All right. It is Sunday night. It is not Monday morning yet. Let's not pretend that it is. Shout out to you guys that are here. Appreciate that you gentlemen are here this evening. We got a great one. Oh, we got a good one. This is going to be one of those live streams that I give a public service announcement in advance. If you are sensitive, you got to go watch another YouTube channel. If you're a sensitive dude, get your ass up out of here. You don't need to be here. This ain't the channel for you right now. This is a grown man's topic we're talking about. If you are a person that has something against Andrea and Andrea love crossing borders, you're going to be mad tonight. I suggest that you leave too. If you got things that you like to say about us and chop up our videos and make your little commentaries and comments, I suggest you leave because you're going to be pissed off tonight too. There's going to be some angry souls tonight. Oh, yeah, because we're going to do a part 2 of what we were talking about this past Friday. We're going to hear from the lead attorney. Shout out to lead moderators. Could you do me a favor? Make sure you drop the link to lead attorney's channel in the description. He's going to be talking about the fresh and fit situation. He's going to give his commentary. Now, mind you, this is the same fresh and fit that tried to sue him and get his channel demonetized a couple years ago. Remember that? Tried to sue him and say that he had 10 copyright strikes. They had hired an attorney against him, Dennis Sperling, and a bunch of other YouTubers. Oh, how the tables have turned. Let me know how my mic sounds tonight, guys. My mic sounds nice. Check one. Let's get some music out here for us. Yeah, let's get some music out here. Let me turn that up a little bit. All right. Not too loud, just right. Same fresh and fit that came to attack him. And now the tables have drastically turned. So we're going to hear what lead attorney has to say about this, but we're going to implement this into what I was saying last week about the passport bro movement. And if you plan on relocating to another country within the next 5 months, 5 years, or 15 years after your kids get older or whatever your goals are, once you get done with those, there are actions that you should take. But brothers, there are some actions that you need to be wise when it comes to being an expat or planning to relocate to another country. We got 50 people in the building. Click that like button. I like you. Make sure that you like us too. I'm telling you, I kid you not, guys. I mean this from the bottom of my heart. There are actions that you are going to have to take when you relocate to another country. But I tell you this also, and I mean this. There are some things that you're going to have to sacrifice before you move to another country as well. And I don't just mean selling off some clothes or giving away some shoes. That's one thing. But when it comes to the ladies in the United States, sacrifices must be made. And we're going to talk about some of those sacrifices tonight as we listen to lead attorney. As we listen to the lead attorney, we're going to talk about some of those sacrifices. Shout out to you guys being here tonight. I appreciate you. Let's start with the super chats. My man Uriah is in the building. Shout out to you. He said, figured I get a super chat started because this is going to be good. Yes, it is. Because the same move that my man Fresh made and lead attorney is going to explain is the exact same move a lot of us, or actions, let me put it like that, a lot of actions that a lot of us are making and taking when it comes to how we are handling ourselves before we move outside the United States. I'm gonna put it like this. Some of y'all fucking up. We laugh at this brother Fresh. Oh, he done got the Asian girl pregnant. Kiki cat. He done got the girl pregnant in America. Laugh if you will. But if you think I'm playing, some of y'all that's watching this live stream now, watch in about a good 4 months. You won't be watching us anymore. You know why? because everything that we talk about on this live stream, you're going to be like, fuck Andrea and Andrea. I ain't trying to watch them no more. Why? Because they told me the truth 4 months ago, and I done got this bitch in Kansas pregnant. I done got this sister in Milwaukee pregnant. Man, I done got one of these Gary, Indiana women pregnant. Jacksonville, Florida. Yep. Man, I done got one of them Jacksonville, Florida chicks pregnant. I done ran up in one of them Watts girls and got her pregnant. This is not a game when it comes to reproduction, guys. I kid you not. And I said this before we go into the super chats and to the shout outs. I said this before. If you are a guy that plans on staying in the United States and you're just traveling, but your heart is in the States, nothing wrong with that. You plan on retiring. If you get somebody pregnant in the States and you really want to have a child, so be it. Do your thing, brother. I ain't mad at you. Even if you have a piece of property outside the States and a piece of property in the States, but your heart really is in the States, nothing wrong with that. I'll say that again, nothing wrong with that. But if you are, in even part two, and before I go to the part three, if you are a guy like myself or Taylor Made Dreams or Richie Mack zooming to Thailand, and you're predominantly out of the States, Ace Lives, and you get somebody pregnant outside of the States, okay, so be it. Gotcha. Understood. Why? You already established in what country or countries you're going to be in. You're not established in the States anymore. You're not, in other words, you're not established in the States and selling some pipe dreams to some Colombiana and you done got her pregnant and now you done ran your happy ass back to the States. No, if it were me and I'm already living here, and let's say I wasn't with Andrea, I'd be a proud parent. Why? I already live here. I'm talking to you dudes like I was talking to you Friday. You men, and I'm talking to you sisters in a minute. You men that plan on with the next 5 months, 5 years, or 15 years, and you are so sincere about moving to another country. You don't know what that country is yet. You know you got to finish off your military, or you got to finish off your job, or you're like 3 to 5 years before you get your Social Security or your pension, whatever it is, or you got to take care of your kids, where you know your mama got, your mom in her 70s and 80s, she's gonna be around another 10 years. You want to take care of mom and dad. I got you. But deep down in your heart that once your responsibilities in the States are done, you want to relocate to another country. You need to start wrapping that shit up in the United States. You need to start wrapping it up, not just when you go to another country. No, condoms should be used while you're in the States. The last thing that you want to happen is to get one of those women in the United States pregnant. Then she's a single mom. I meant to put that drop in here tonight, but I didn't get a chance. You don't want to make that mistake. And after we, as men, talked about this, and lead attorney talks about it all the time, it's not no fucking mistake. You knew what you was doing. Let's stop saying it. Oh, I made a mistake and got her pregnant. Negro, you ain't make no mistakes. You grown. You in your 40s, 30s, 50s, and some of y'all in y'all 60s. You past getting women pregnant by mistake. If I get a woman pregnant, I ain't no way in hell I'm gonna sit back and say, well, that was a mistake. No, Negro, you 50 plus years old, Andre. Wasn't no mistake. You know what reproductive organs are and how they work. There is no you got somebody pregnant by mistake. What the that's when you were under 20s, man. I thought I was doing a little something. In your 20s, you still horny at everything. I was doing a little something. I got it pregnant, dog. Okay, I got the guys that's in their 20s and maybe give you early 30s. But us grown ass men, no, we ain't making no mistake. We know what the fuck we doing. You know what you doing when you going up in her raw. My baby, she likes it raw. You know what you doing. So since we adult men who plan on living eventually in other countries, know how reproductive organs work, you just have to be a lot more wiser in your sexual decisions while you're in the States. And that's what Lead is going to talk about tonight, and that's what we're going to talk about. We got 97 people in the building. Click that like button. We like you. Make sure you like us too, because we already know.
Oprah coming next. Once I establish this as a place of truth, oh yeah,
we about to establish another piece of truth. Ladies, all you passport sisses, all you women that like to travel, you found a country that you want to live in, but you ain't, you still working for your corporation. You got a few more years before you get that true promotion, or your business hasn't gotten off the ground. So you need a couple years to get that online business off the ground. So you're going to stay in the States a few years. You got to take care of your mama, or you ain't taking your son nowhere because you want him to be raised with his daddy. So you travel, you want to live in another country, but until your son or daughter hits 16, 17, 18 and still being raised by their daddy, you're going to stay in the States. I got you, sister. I'm with you. But for you who truly believe that you plan on relocating outside the United States once the kids you got get grown, and I don't care if the kids you got are 3 and 2, you need to start making sure everybody that put dick up in you wear a condom. Ain't no way in hell you supposed to be a passport sis and you sitting up there letting dudes that are stateside, Pookies and Ray Rays, Nook Keith and them, run up in you raw dog. And all of a sudden, once these kids that you got now that are 3 and 4, they finally hit like 11 and 12, and you rub your hands together because you know what country you want to move to, because you've been there several times. You got friends there now. You got pseudo family there. You cool. You know the language of that country and everything. And bam, you get pregnant by one of them knuckleheads in the States. Passport sis, you need to make sure that he wrapped that in. I'm not talking about no plan Bs, because ain't no guarantees with a plan B. Ain't none of this guaranteed. But I know one thing that can get you pregnant faster than anything: no protection at all. So passport sis, don't be in the background sniggling and giggling about the passport, bros. You need to protect your too. Also, passport sis, since y'all like to have sex with the same Pookies and Ray Rays in the States that's giving y'all not only babies, but giving y'all nasty heifers diseases. Oh, if you line up 100 black men, we ain't got diseases. Oh, the statistics already showed we ain't the ones that's got this. It's y'all, Houston. We got a problem. Houston, you the one with the over 100% of women that got all type of diseases running around. That's y'all. They ain't saying black men in Houston are running around with 100% of diseases and syphilis and everything else, are they? Ain't no articles out on black men, are they? There's a few of them out there that got it, isn't it? Yeah, just a few brothers. We know some brothers out there that's nasty. But they saying that y'all, that means that if it ain't that many dudes in Houston carrying around them diseases and all y'all heifers got it, you know what that means? Y'all having sex with the same Pookie, Ray, Keith, Nim, Nook. Y'all having sex with the same disease-filled dudes that y'all having the same sex with that get most of y'all pregnant. Same dudes, ladies. So if you plan on relocating to another country and you're serious about it, you need to have a long talk with the dude that's dicking you down right now. Yeah, look at him. Look right at him. You listen to this live stream, you might need to stop listening to me and have a long talk with your man. And I ain't talking about sucking his dick before you go to sleep and then talk to him. No, you need to have a long conversation with the dude that you with in regards to, you know what your plan is, sis, and you know that you do not want to get pregnant before you move to Alaska or Dubai or here to Colombia, or you want to move to Brazil, wherever you want to move to, sis, parts of Africa for your heritage. All you earthly chicks, it don't matter if you're a corporate chick or you earthly bead wearing chick. Pregnant is pregnant is pregnant. So you got to act like you got some damn sense. I know dick, like I used to have a motto, fellas. I had a motto I used to have. My dick is good, but it ain't that good, girl. It's good, but it ain't that good. What do I mean by that? It's good in the sense of like the intimacy, but for you to be cutting up my car, it ain't that. I ain't got cut up car dick. It ain't that good. For you to sit up there and empty my bank account, it's good dick, but it ain't empty bank account dick. Girl, stop it. Hey, sexy boo. It ain't empty my bank account good. I got good sex, but it ain't tear up my clothes and set them on fire. Angela Bassett set my car on fire good. It ain't that good for you to be acting a dang fool, in other words. And many of us, men, we got good sex, but dang it, girl, you taking it overboard. And since you passport sisters know some of y'all are the type to take it overboard, you need to be the main one to wrap it up. You should be the first one to wrap it up. You should have more. I always say this, and I mean this. All women should have more condoms in their possession than men, whether you be in the States or out of the States. There is no way in hell a woman should not have more condoms than men have. And I'm talking to you as a man who's rational. Us men are rationalists. You all think as emotionalists. You should have condoms in the closet, condoms in the kitchen sink, next to the butter rose while he got you on your tippy toes. It should be condoms in the kitchen, right next to the forks and spoons. Everywhere that you like to get, I don't care if you got condoms stuck, sisters, listen to me. I don't care if you got condoms stuck all up under the sofa pillows. So all you got to do is when he drop you on that sofa and bend you over, all you got to do is reach into the crevice like there's some coins in there and just pull out a condom on it. And as soon as he say, I don't like condoms, well, you might as well tell him, you don't like this pussy then. I got toys in there to satisfy me. So you going to put this condom on, or I go in there and use them toys of my damn self. And you can get out, kind sir. Ladies, that's how you should be. There is no way a man should have more condoms than a woman. Hell no. If most men, we think like this. If we were in a position where us men were getting pregnant, it'd be 3 people on the planet. It might be more because there'd be some simps out there getting pregnant. But the rest of us men, please. We be having women going all the way down to the clinic. If men had to get pregnant, it'd be a whole different scenario. Be like 15 people on the planet, except for outside the simp kids. Because simps, no matter what simps do, they'd got pregnant by a female. What am I saying? Women, protect your future goals with a condom. Passport bros, I'm saying the same thing to you, bruh. Either go on monk mode and have your sexual intimacy only outside the States, or if you're going to be with somebody in the States, protect yourself and be wise with who you are, and don't be selling no goddamn pillow talk. Stop that bullshit. Oh my God. If you're a passport bro in the States and you plan on living in another country, stop talking to women in their ear as if you staying. You are not staying. You know it and I know it. When I told the women that were really close to me that I was going on monk mode, I didn't know what country I was moving to, but I planned on living outside the United States. I had to not lie to them and be honest. You know how hard it is to tell people that got some of the best intimacy, got some of the best jokes, could cook some of the best meals, that you move into another country? You know how hard it is to look in a woman's eyes and her eyes are hazel? And she got the naturally curly jet black afro and curly hair, just big curly, just go everywhere. fine as she could be. Do you know how it is to tell one of the baddest white girls that you've never seen? Ukrainian. She was a virgin when she met you. True story. That you're not going to be living in this country much longer. It not only hurt them, it hurt me to be honest and tell these women the truth, but it had to be done. I'm not going to sit up here and be selling no pillows. And some of y'all will sit up there and be grinding and working it through and lying your ass off. And you wonder, like I said the other day, you wonder why these women are going on TikTok, YouTube, and Instagram and cussing out anything that say passport, bro, because y'all still fucking them and you fucking them good. See, if you passport bros wasn't still having sex with women in the States and it wasn't good sex, they wouldn't be putting out no TikTok video. They don't give a fuck about us. But no, you sit up there and pillow talked and told her that she got a chance and you'd have met her mama, dumbass. You'd have met her mama. You'd have met all three of her kids. You'd have shook the baby daddy's hand. You'd have met her pastor. You went to the Christmas dinner to met all her co-workers, knowing your ass is not going to be there in the next 5 years. So why are you lying? Can somebody answer me that one in the comment section? Why the hell you pillow talking when all you should be doing is put on a condom, telling her the truth, banging her out, and walking your ass up out of there? You sit over there going over there for hot meals and shit. Y'all walking through museums holding hands. What the fuck do you think you doing? You are going to be leaving in 5 years. So what's she supposed to do in 5 years then? Come on, Mr. Selfish. What is she supposed to do in 5 years? Whether you got her pregnant or not. You see where I'm going with this? That's what I meant with fresh. That's what we're going to be talking about with lead attorney in this video and with Fresh and Fit. Don't be pillow talking to chicks, because you're gonna hear is all of what took place when lead attorney talks. Don't be in the States pillow talking chicks where you know that you about to leave the United States. Be honest. Be a fucking man about yours. Like I said, I love being a saber-toothed tiger. That's who I am. I pray after my prey. Fuck that. I ain't about to sit up here and pretend to have no woman ever think that she had a chance. No, not one American woman can sit back and say, Andre lied to me. He made me feel like he was going to stay in the States. He made me feel like we had a chance as a family. He made me feel, no, not one, not a motherfucking one. And there's other brothers out there that are just like me. That's why we're happy and at peace and got our Shangri-La going on and our feng shui, our atmosphere just right. Our energy is just right. Because we didn't leave the United States and lie to a bunch of women, and it was a bunch of women at the airport with broken hearts because of some shit that I said or I did, and these other brothers are the same way. You can't tell me Tailor-Made Dreams left some bitch broken hearted in the States. You can't tell me Ace Live that got some chick in the States right now. I wish that motherfucker would come back. I'm going to get his ass. Nope, not a one. Not a one. You got shout out to my brother Flyboy Way. About to buy his property in Bedankia, and he ain't walking around telling chicks, I ain't buying nothing in Bedankia, baby. He's doing videos on it. So to sit around and be lying to women in the States, and you think that karma ain't gonna follow your black ass to that new country? No, you think you can fuck over the people in the States and that energy won't follow you to your new country? You're going to be wondering why your first year and a half in Thailand is so fucked up, because you left fucked up energy back in the States. Stop lying to women. Women, passport sis, stop lying to yourself. Get those condoms throughout your house if you're going to keep on fucking in the States, or stop fucking in the States and keep taking your ass to Jamaica and getting that Jamaican dick that y'all love so much. I respect you for that, and bring condoms with you, of course. I mean what I said, man. What Fresh put himself into is stupid as fuck. But as the Passport Bro movement and the Blue Book Gentlemen, Passport Cartel, shout out to you brothers, Passport Kings, We have to be wise if you really plan on relocating in the next 5 months, 5 years, or within the next 15 years to a new country. I'm telling you guys, I'm giving you one of my top secrets. You bring that badass energy of because you sold some women in the United States, that pillow talk bullshit, and that energy come your way and it gets off the plane with you, and you think that you just gonna be skipping in your new country like ain't shit happened back in the States. Shit, okay. You sow it, you grow it. You sow bad energy, you grow bad energy. Let's go back to these super chats, and then we're gonna go to the lead attorney. We got 141 people in the building. Click that like button. I like you. I really do. Make sure you like us too, because we already know.
Oprah coming next.
Yes, shout out to my man Hilly in the building, Mr. 62 himself. He said with a $10 super sticker, just for the love of the game, just showing some love to the game. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you. Also, my man, we got my growth, my boy Kofa in the building. Shout out to you. Support Black male media, especially all of those that have. All of us that got passports, support Black male media. Listen to Dre. He hasn't missed yet on his info, whether it is travel or life in general. Salute again, Andre. Sometimes guys forget that I'm 56 going on 57 this October. So they look at me and they think like, well, that dude don't know what he's talking about. Dude, I think I've had enough of 57 years of fuck ups to be able to tell y'all how not to fuck up. Y'all think I got enough of that? If nothing, if I have no successes in life, let's say I had no successes in life, you think I've had enough fuck ups in life in 57 years to where I can at least teach y'all how not to fuck up? You with me with that one? So if I can't tell you about how to be successful and be the best of the best, maybe you look at me like he don't know what the fuck he talking about. He don't. At least I could tell you this is how you don't fuck up. Can you at least give me that? At least give a 57-year-old dude that made it past the age of our brother Kevin. Give me the grace of at least being able to tell you that I've been through enough fuck ups. I've been through a lot of successes, but I've been through enough fuck ups that I can tell you this is how you don't want to do it. So all you do is just sit back and be like, oh man, I don't know what the fuck you talking about. Cameras go off. I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna fuck whatever bitch I want to fuck. You gonna do that. In 57 years, I learned this. There is a price to pay for everything. There's a result to everything. There's a growth to every seed. I learned that. I know in 57 years. If I was to take my ass back out there, do some stuff out there that I shouldn't be doing, there are legal or physical or financial repercussions, right? That's just life. That's just life. Shout out to my man Growth once again in the building. And the great one. Appreciate all that you do for us, brother, and for us brothers and sisters. Yes, we got to think about our passport sisters. We really do. That's why I'll be, man, if I have anything that I would say to passport sisters, I would say this. Keep your condom supply high. Stop going to South Africa thinking that that the South African dude got the same supply of condoms or the type of condoms that you like in South Africa. They might not have that brand. Bring your brand with you, sis. Or he may not thought about that. Nobody told him about, hey, you might want to wrap this up. I don't want to have a baby in South Africa. I'm traveling through Africa. I don't want to have a baby through Africa. Keep your condom supply high. That's my number one thing that I tell women that travel. I don't care nothing about you keeping your passport with you. I know you're on top of that. Getting your money up. I know you don't need me to say nothing about that. But the one thing that I know about a woman and her emotions and her body, she gonna want to fuck. Women try to make it seem like they just go on to other countries for adventure. No, as soon as some good dick come along, they gonna want to fuck. Ladies, since you like good dick, make sure that you are well protected. Don't trust another man in another country that you barely don't even know their language with your reproductive organ. and he either give you some tropical disease or he give you a child. And you know you can't pronounce the last name of that child, especially if he's born in Africa. Shout out to my African brothers and sisters. But God damn it, y'all last names be so long. She knows she can't even pronounce your last name. She knows she can't pronounce it. So wrap that shit up. Shout out to you, brother, once again. My man Fahdian's in the building. He said nothing funny about the situation at all. At all. At all. He said for the $5 once again, until we know that she's pregnant. Now that has been proven already. Lead attorney is going to talk about that because she actually went to not just a test that you go get at the pharmacy, but she also got a real medical exam. So but the part 2 that you're saying is correct, and it's determined that Fresh is that daddy, is that pappy. Everything now is just noise. That's correct. We know that she could be a mother, and for the medical records, it said that she's 3 weeks pregnant. Once again, everything is confirmed. Once everything is confirmed, game on. Absolutely, my brother. Absolutely. With the 199, my boy Kobe's in the building. Shout out to you, Kobe. He said, I don't talk to women in the U.S. I've checked out. So did I. I checked out because I didn't want to waste my time trying to explain to them that I want to fuck you, but I don't be leaving the country. How do you explain that to somebody? You know, like I said, I go in my story where I explained to somebody that I knew, and we had a long talk, but just the average female, like, girl, you fine. You fine too. I want to fuck you. I want to fuck you too. But just to be honest, once I fuck you, I'm leaving the country. You do know that, right? What? Yes, I'll probably fuck you for about a good 3 months, but I'm leaving the country. What if I fall in love with you? Well, you fell in love with a passport, bro. You'd have fucked up. We the worst one, dude. Passport bros.
You're part of the problem. You're part of the problem. Stop paying people that you don't have no respect for.
Passport bros, we part of the problem. We still fucking women in the United States. Why? I can fuck wherever I want. You can. Yes, you have the right to and the ability to. Yes, you do. But I'm talking about the human decency, man. You know you like to long stroke it. Come on now. You a long stroker. And as long strokers, and especially if you're a whisperer, a long stroker that's a whisper, you know how to whisper in that ear real good while you long stroke. Come on, passport bros. I could write a book on how many women probably got their feelings hurt by a passport bro, thinking that we gonna keep our ass in the States, and you done fucked her real good, you done whispered in her ear, and she actually thought that you gonna hang around a lot longer, didn't she? And the next thing you know, and this the funny part, y'all don't even tell the female y'all sleeping with that you about to go on that trip to Thailand. Y'all don't be making no announcements, like, you know what? Yeah, Irisha, I won't be around for about 3 or 4 weeks. Now, you know, the average boyfriend won't be around for 3 to 4 hours, maybe a day or two. You say I ain't gonna be around for 3 or 4 weeks. Oh, what's going on? Anything I can help you out with? Any problems? What's going on? No, I'm flying to Thailand. You know, I'm zooming to Thailand for about a good 3 or 4 weeks. It's far, so I'll be out there for a while. I'll be out there fucking bitches, and you know, and bitches will be, you know, hanging out with me, and then I'll come back and I'll keep fucking you when I come back, girl. That don't even sound like it makes sense, does it? Passport bros do it, but y'all do it. Y'all will not tell that woman that y'all about to take your ass to Brazil for 5 days. Ain't none of you. Stop me when I'm lying. Y'all ain't sitting back talking about something. Babe, I need to tell you something. What? I'll be out of, I'm gonna be out of the country for about a week and a half. Where you going? I'm going to Brazil to beat some bitches and pussies down. What? You ain't telling nobody. You sitting up there long stroking and lying. Long stroking and lying. Yo, long stroke lying ass. And you know it. You know it. And if I wasn't on point, I could have easily did it. I kid you not. If I was not on point, I could have easily did the exact same thing. Long stroke women in the state and lied. Long stroked and lied. And it's so easy to do in the States because they're so used to hearing men lie, they just embrace it anyway. I know he gonna lie, but he long strokes while he does it. So they take the long strokes along. They'll tolerate the lie because they like the long stroke so much. If his long strokes wasn't so good, I would not believe his lies. Shout out to my brother from Europe. Shout out to you being in the building, man. Shout out to you being here with the 3-year-old super sticker. Shout out to you, Mar. Mar is in the building. My man Kobe's in the building as well with the $10. He said the most valuable community in life is or commodity in life is time. That's absolutely correct, my brother. 100%. He said the most important component of that is your possession. He said, or your presence. My bad. I hope I pronounced that correctly. He said if you are not present in the if you're not present in worthy environments, you miss out on blessings. Success always, Andre. Thank you very much, brother. Thank you very much. He's absolutely correct. He's absolutely correct. Wherever you are present, wherever you are putting your energy, your time, your efforts, your attention into, shout out to Coach Greg Adams. I'm telling you, man, that's where it's going to be. That's where you will lay your head. That's where you will have your focus. You can't be saying that you're going to be a passport bro or a blue book gentleman or you're going to be moving to another country, but you fucking the dog shit out of stateside women. I'm going to fuck all these stateside women while I can. That's the stupidest shit in the world. That's so selfish. And you think that energy is not, this the part. You think you can fuck over as many women as you want in the States, and that energy won't follow your ass to the Philippines, and you not realizing why your first 3 months in the Philippines are so fucked up. Not because you are visiting this time. See, every time you went, it was for visiting. Now you're going to the Philippines to relocate. But before you relocated, you fucked over so many spirits, so many women in the United States. That same karma followed your ass to the Philippines, and you wonder why your first 3 months you can't get shit right. You had a contract for the rent for this apartment, and that didn't fall through. You end up getting a cold for about 2 weeks and shit, and all of a sudden you forgot to bring this with you. You forgot your birth certificate in the States. Now you got to get it flown out. All type of shit going on. Little things that's bothering you. Like, what the fuck is going on? This is the Philippines. This is my dream to be here. I'm finally here. I live in the Philippines. That energy that you produced in the States followed your happy black ass to the Philippines. Don't you ever think your energy does not follow you. Your energy follows you everywhere. That's why I purposely made sure I didn't fuck over nobody in the States. Because I didn't want nobody in the States to sit back and be able to say, Andre did me wrong. Universe, get him. No, y'all do that. Me? No, fuck that. No, that's all right. Shout out to my man Will in the building. He said, greetings, big bruh. You and Andrea. Andrea just got back from hanging out with the family. Salute chat and brothers. Chat lives matter. And sisters. 152 watching and only 79 likes. Get the likes up for us, guys. We already know.
Oprah coming next. Once I establish this as a place of truth, oh yeah.
Once we get done with the super chats, we're going to go right to the video. Then I'll come back with some more shout outs to you guys. He says, support Black male media. Peace. Hey, moderators, could you guys do me a favor? Guys, for this channel, I think we are 20 subscribers, about 20 subscribers away from 16,000 subs. So tonight, for us to get to 16,000 subs, if you have not subscribed to Love Crossing Borders, could you do us a favor? Could you subscribe to the channel real quick, guys? Moderators, could you drop the link for that? And for our other channel, Travel Unraveled. I think We are only 8 subscribers away from 2,000. So if you guys could do us a favor, drop the link for Love Crossing Borders and Travel Unraveled. I know Andrea's channel is like at 2,700, and Mostly Money, we're already at 127,000 subscribers on that channel too. But if you guys could just drop the links for Travel Unravel and Love Crossing Borders so we can get over that threshold. So we need like in all like 28 people to subscribe to those channels. Make sure you guys also support the Black Manosphere Conclave in DC. We're going to show a link to that later, but also make sure that you guys become channel members as well. Shout out to all you guys that have become channel members. We have crossed the 20 channel member threshold and we are growing. Appreciate you, gentlemen. And the link to become a member of the channel, because we're going to be doing, once we get to about 50 people that are, even 40 people that are channel members, we're going to be doing some channel member only live streams, certain topics that we're going to be talking about, certain consultation, things that I talk about during consultations will be brought up, certain interviews that will only be specific for channel members. I'm going to be bringing up some special guests, and not everybody will be able to see that video, but only channel members will be able to see those particular interviews that'll take place. Shout out to my man, Dr. Kenneth Augustus. Boy, man, I like that name. Go ahead, mom and dad. I ain't mad at y'all. With the $10 super sticker. Looking clean with it. Looking clean with it. My man, Glow Hardy's in the building with the $4.99 super sticker. You guys just showing the love for the game. And he also said, I've been meaning to support your channel, brother. He said, I see you in a lot of some spaces. Yeah, man, I'm everywhere. I'm on tour. I'm on tour like Beyonce, man. I'll be everywhere trying to get guys and women to know what really a passport bro is, what it really is, and who we really are and what we are really about. Remember what I always say before we go to the video, guys, with a lead attorney. And he's going to be talking about the fresh and fit situation and how it's looking just so far. Like our other brother said, we don't have all the facts yet, but let's look at it for what we see so far. But the reason why I go to all these other places, these other spaces, is to inform the misinformed about the passport bro movement and the Blue Book gentlemen and us expats in regards to 3 things. Passport bro is a gentleman. Passport sis is a woman that is looking for 3 things. We'll go from the gentleman point of view. New lifestyle. First L. It could be for your health. It could be for career. It could be cost of living. It could be healthier foods, healthier water, travel experience, new culture, new language, a new lifestyle. The life that you've been living in the States, been there, done that. That's how you're feeling. You need a new lifestyle. Number 2 thing that passport bros and passport sisters are looking for, we're looking for new laws. We're tired of being in countries that over 30% of all men that are paying child support ain't the daddy. We're tired of that. We're tired of living in a country with 50 states, and most of those states tell us your wife can just from out of nowhere wake up one morning, clean out the bank account, change the keys to the doors, keep the kids, and you still got to pay child support and alimony. We're tired of being in a country with 50, not one state out of 50, not one state out of 50 said, this is some bullshit. We got to change this. Not one says we're going to change these child support laws. They've been toying with it here or there, but not one out of 50 that men can run to and say, I'm moving to this state just in case I get somebody pregnant. Not one. Not one state that you can go to where a woman can not just say, I don't love you no more. Not one. Not one. Your woman can just uptake all your shit. At least half. We're tired of being in countries with unfair laws. Number 3, we going for good ladies. We do like what Kevin said, fit, feminine, friendly, supportive, and submissive. We love it. Ain't nobody gonna sit back and say it encouraging, great sense of humor. We love it. Yes, we are going to other countries because we will either want to enjoy other ladies, settle down with a lady or a lady or two, depending on what your religious beliefs are. Some want to get married, some don't. Some just want to hang out with them. Yes, the ladies are in there. And for you ladies, stop lying to yourself. The quality of men, you want to go, ladies, we ain't nothing wrong. You will never hear us complain about you going to Africa, getting your back blew out in Mozambique. Do your thing, sis. We know that's one of the reasons why y'all will lie to everybody else. You will lie to other women that y'all ain't going somewhere for the big long da-donka-donk. But we already know that y'all trying to get your back blew out by somebody other than American dudes. We ain't mad at you. So remember, Passport Bro movement is about the 3 L's: lifestyle, a better lifestyle, better laws, and better ladies. Don't let them pigeonhole you into Passport Bro is about the ladies, and that's all they do. They just men going to other countries looking for wives. It's just men going to other countries, party with the ladies. No. Don't skip over the other 2, because we going for lifestyles, healthier food, healthier water, kids that's walking around respectful. I don't be seeing none of these Colombian kids walking around that's 11, 12 years old cussing out old people. I don't never see that. Lifestyle. Don't forget that part. Laws. The laws and the lawmakers. We want to see, if you go to Colombia, listen, I have not been impacted negatively by the Colombian lawmakers at all since I've been here all 6 years. Now, maybe the reason why is because I'm not natural born Colombian, so their everyday laws don't impact me. I'm not looking to go to a country that has everyday laws to impact me anyway. Whether I go to the Philippines, whether I went to Australia, I want to go to a country where do these laws make sure that I don't get robbed? Yes. Do they make sure I don't get deleted? Yes. Okay, we good. Are they trying to take all my money from me? No. Okay, we good. I don't need every law that impacts a Colombian to be a law to be changed or impact for me. You got Afro-Colombians down here still fighting for the right to this or the right to that. Well, I'm not Afro-Colombian, so I don't have to worry about the fight for the right. That has nothing to do with me. But my laws back home in the States, oh yeah. Don't never let somebody just talk about, if ever I mean this, guys, in all sincerity, all you brothers that do content or go on panels about the Passport Bro movement, do not let them pigeonhole you into just talking about the women. Well, y'all going for the Let's lay a foundation first before we start talking, ladies, gentlemen on this panel. And you lay that foundation of lifestyle, explain you want a new lifestyle and explain what that is. New laws, explain what that is, and then inform them about the ladies. But you emphasize the ladies are not the only thing that we are making these readjustments and relocations over. Because if you don't say shit, they will dictate what a passport bro, a blue big gentleman, and an expat and a passport sis is for you. Now, at the end of the day, we don't give a damn what they say anyway. For real. We don't care about what people in the States got to say about us. Fuck them. But if we're going to go on a panel explaining, don't let them pigeonhole you. I'm telling you, I mean that. Don't let them pigeonhole you into just talking about women in other countries. Women, bullshit. Let's talk about these laws too. Let's talk about this lifestyle of healthier this, better that. This is better over here. This is different over there. New languages, new cultures. Don't let them pigeonhole you into just talk about ladies, the women over there, the women. No bullshit. We'll get to that, but let's talk about the lifestyle first. If we're going to be on this live stream 4 hours, be on them panels for 4 hours, for at least an hour. Let's talk about laws and lifestyle before we spend the next 2 hours on the panels talking about ladies. Don't let them pigeonhole y'all into that bullshit. And we go on these panels as passport bros, and we spend a whole damn time talking about ladies and relationships and who they fell in love. Fuck that. We got laws that we don't like, as well as lifestyle that we don't like, and we want to change in those areas too. Don't let them pigeonhole you like that. Fuck that. Fuck that. Shout out to Doc once again. Doc says, all our lives, there are the sum total of our choices. Preach. He say bad choices have bad consequences. Good choices have good consequences. Great choices have great consequences. Choose wisely, my friends. Choose wisely. He's absolutely correct. Did you know that life is the sum total of the equation of our lives? No matter what you're doing at any given point in time, you are either adding something to your life in the equation, subtracting, multiplying, or dividing something in your life. 24 hours a day from the moment that you wake, well, actually not 24 hours, but from the moment that you wake up to the moment that you lie down. And you can say 24 hours because sleep is a positive addition to our lives. You are always adding. If your life is fucked up, it's because you added something wrong, multiplied something wrong, divided something wrong, or you subtracted something that should not have been subtracted. Or you added something that shouldn't have been added. Or you actually multiplied a problem or a situation that shouldn't have been multiplied. Or you divided into sections something that shouldn't have been divided. I'll give you a perfect example. Some of you dudes divide and say, I want several women. When you should have never divided because you ain't built for that, and you only should have had like 1 or 2 women. But you divided that. You said, I'm gonna split all that up. I want all these. And you ain't built for that. It ain't nothing wrong with that, but that ain't your thing. How do I know? I did it. Oh, yeah. Womanizer number, dude, I was running through them. So, no, some dudes say they ran through them. Dude, I was running through them. State to state. I'm on flights everywhere. It ain't too many states that I ain't ran up in somebody in. I'm not saying it in the braggadocious way. I'm saying that I multiplied the wrong activities. I divided the wrong people. And it had a great impact on how I use my time, my money, my energy, and my attention. I wish I could go back in time. That's my only regret in life. Some dudes will sit back and say, well, I don't regret all the bitches I fucked. I do. I regret the money, the time, the energy, and the attention that it took to fuck all them bitches. Not the sex, not the intimacy part, but the fact that it took me away from what other things I could have been doing with this gift called life in those moments. Shit, I wish I would be. All you dudes that only had sex with 50 women in your life, 25 women in your life, I wish I was down there. I bullshit you not. Don't you never let nobody ever shame you that you ain't been with a bunch of women. It ain't all it's cracked up to be, bruh. It ain't all it's cracked up to be. If you ain't hit up in the thousands, bruh, I'm gonna tell you that shit, them numbers, it ain't all it is numbers to brag on. It ain't all it's cracked up to be. The time that I wasted, oh man, the shit that I could have did in life. Now I've had a great life, but goodness gracious. Did it take all them bitches? Nope. No, Dre, no. And for some of you dudes, yeah, it did. No, I'm not talking about the feeling of the moment, the sexual passion, the orgasm. I'm not talking about that's great. I'm talking about the fact that I used up time, money, energy, attention when it could have been focused on greater things. If I think I'm doing good now, just imagine what my life could have been earlier or greater if I hadn't focused as much. In other words, my equation, I either added something that was there that should have been there or should not have been there. I subtracted something that should have been added. I multiplied something that should not have been multiplied. And then I divided something. I want her, and no, I don't just want her. I want her and her mama and her fine ass cousin over there. I believe I can fuck all three. He right. Do good things, get good results. Do great things, you're gonna get some great results. And I learned that, and that's why that's why I sit my ass down, because I see greatness on the horizon. Shout out to you guys. Avengers Assemble. Shout out to my man Timothy in the building. Shout out to you. And Fardy's in the building. He said, you missed my last super chat. Did I? Let me go back, brother. Let me go back. Oh, here we go. He said the interest rates on Karma, that's a good one, is so high that even John Gotti is like, God damn. Yeah, Mr. Teflon Don, who always thought nothing was going to happen to him. You can't get me. I'm John Gotti. I remember they brought that dude through the federal prison. Man, them helicopters were everywhere like flies. Kid y'all not. I was in the feds when John Gotti came through Terre Haute, Indiana. Now, he wasn't there long because they were on his way to take him to Denver, where the Supermax is, the underground prison, right? And but when he came, man, listen, you'd have thought Hannibal Lecter was coming through, bruh. They came with, it was like the military, not just the DEA and the ATF and the FBI. No, it was, dude, they had serious top-notch security all around, dude. When I saw them helicopters, I was like, what the? Yeah, even John Gotti. Once again, shout out to my man Kobe. Let me scroll down. Let me see where I left off. Theo in the building. Teacher extraordinaire. With the $20 super chat, and he says, thank you for speaking to my students. They truly appreciate your inspirational words, and you help some guys stay in the course. Some guys are going to quit Theo's class, but I got a chance to speak to some of the guys yesterday. It was really fun, like a motivational speech. I taught over 4 hours today. My students forced me to stop. Yes, guys, stop, Theo. Take care of yourself. Guess I'm not dying today. Yes, sir. Take care of your health, brother. We need you around. Definitely take care of your health. Let's get to the lead attorney. You already heard me talk enough for almost an hour. We got 151 in the building. Click that like button. And once again, moderators, if you haven't already done it, make sure that you drop the link to Love Crossing Borders and to Travel Unraveled. Those are 2 channels. One, Love Crossing Borders, we're only 20 subscribers away from 16,000. And with Travel Unraveled, we're only 8 subscribers away from hitting the 2,000 subscriber mark, which is great. We only started that channel just a couple months ago. And shout out to my man Love W in the building. And I'm going to come back to the top. Hey John, I'm coming back to you guys that are at the top 10 dudes. Let's get to the lead attorney and hear what he has to say about this when it comes to Fresh and Fit. And once again, Fresh and Fit were those same ones that were trying to sue lead attorney. Let me turn this music down. They tried to sue him a couple years ago for copyright strikes, and YouTube said, man, go on somewhere with that. Let me turn this music down and let's listen to Lee. This is really good commentary he's giving.
So this is Daisy's, this is a text exchange between Daisy and Fresh. Y'all see Fresh up here. Now, of course, she's posting this to her damn Instagram. Of course. Oh, that Instagram, boy. Right. Of course. Oh, let me do this. Let me put her in the banner there. Shout out to AV. And y'all see her cash out there. She's co-hosted in spirit, all right? But I need her to just sit out on this one. Sometimes the things will just get a little bit too hot. But if y'all want to support her What is it? Cash App is in the banner. All right. So this is a text exchange between Fresh and Daisy. And Daisy starts off with the 2. You know, you can't just get one pregnancy test. You need to double up. What did she say? She says, you always told me you wanted to. Okay, and let me just say, she's from China. Shout out to Donald Trump. China. So English is not her first language, so we're going to accommodate. If you speak a foreign language, pues ya sabes, es difícil, ¿eh? Vas a cometer errores. Está bien, hey? Está bien. All right, so we're going to kind of accommodate this. Says, you always told me you wanted me to be your baby's mother.
Pillow Talk 101.
Walter, that's a weird statement just to make up and it be a lie. Can we be honest? If a woman said, Lee, you always told me you wanted me to be your child's mother, and y'all just heard that, you'd be like, well, that's really specific. Is she just pulling that out of midair? We'll see. Says, I loved you and did everything to be a good girlfriend. Now this is happening. You walked away. I think I want to keep the baby. Oh my God. Ooh, that is not what you want to hear. I think I want to keep the baby. Boy, y'all wanna break a brother? Say that. Says, I don't want to kill a life, is what this is supposed to mean. I want you to think carefully and take the responsibility. 11 minutes later, he writes back, he says, okay, I'll call you shortly. 2 minutes later, she says, take your time. Then an hour later, he writes back. He was like, yeah, y'all, I don't know if y'all can see this. He says, yeah, I can't have kids. I thought about it. I was gonna call you. I was thinking about it. I did say I wanted you to be my child's mother. But on second thought, I can't have no kids. I thought about it, baby. I don't really want to do it now. So he says, I can't have any kids. So they're texting back and forth. He says, what's this? Why'd she say read it? She said, read it, nigga. Read it. Right. It's a blood test. A pregnancy blood test. Fresh is like, I know all that, but what does it mean? I don't understand the numbers. She writes, she sends a screenshot and she underlines pregnant, weeks of gestation 3 to 4. So she's 3 to 4 weeks pregnant. She says down at the bottom, 3 to 4 weeks, the doctor says. It's funny that she underlines weeks of gestation and this dude's name is Walter Weeks. Sometimes, it's just like sometimes the coincidences, man. You got to notice, life is just playing with us. This week, weeks of gestation, Mr. Weeks, right? So she sends over the pregnancy test. Now, to be fair, what does this show? This shows presumably conclusively that she's pregnant. Bueno. Hasta ahí está bien. Bueno. What does it not show? She says it was a blood test, intravenous, the vials. We're going to give that a heightened sense of credibility. We're going to assume that she's pregnant. But what does it not show, guys? Can anybody know? Let me see if y'all can. What does it not show? Do y'all know what it doesn't show? Let's say that she's pregnant. Man, y'all are killing it. I know it's around here somewhere. Golly, guys. What is it not show? I'm gonna just pull one up. Somebody said her body count. I'm dead. All right, y'all fucking. Somebody said her body count. No. Shout out to Dash Adoba. It does show who the father is. True. So y'all said body count. Some of y'all red pillars, boy. Y'all got damn. This is like the old days. Somebody write old days, man. This is like the old days. I miss them days. I miss the manosphere days. Guys, I don't want to tell you. The manosphere's dead. All right, can we be honest? But your boy, you know, for a while, your boy was in it. Somebody said body count. Right? So it does not show her body count. Fair enough. And it does not show who the baby is. All right, it doesn't show that, right? Now, someone said it doesn't show that if hers or a real document. Now that's true. Now she did, and we're gonna get to it. But we're gonna get to it because she did show. This is just a little screenshot. Let me say this is just a little screenshot, but she did show a fuller version. But you're right about that. She did show a fuller version, but it's hers. We can assume that she's pregnant. But you guys are right. It does not show if it's his or not. All right. So we go on. Says the doctor says 3 to 4 weeks pregnant. Walter says, okay, here we go. It's our baby! Exclamation point. It's our baby. And you want to kill it. Oh my God. No, she didn't. You want to kill our baby. You are not a good human being. Oh, this is going down south.
Yes, it is.
Boy, these conversations can turn on a dime. When the woman says, you want to kill our baby, that's the end of the conversation. You don't want it to be, you want to keep talking, but sometimes somebody can say something to let you know, oh, okay. I mean, we can keep jawboning. We can stand here and keep talking, but you can phrase stuff in a certain way that like, all right, I understand. So she says, you are not a good human being. He says, listen, it's not about that right now. It's not good. And a lot is happening, especially now. The business may be over. What business? The YouTube business? They're already demonetized on YouTube. The Rumble business? What immediately does he go toward? The money. Immediately. This is how we are, man. Do we go to, oh, you know, we need, I saw this great stroller, or I can't wait to meet your parents in China and tell them about this. No, I ain't got no money, baby. I ain't got no money. Now, that's weird because how does she know him? Wearing all the herringbone, gold necklaces, driving all the Lambos, eating these lobster dinners. You say you ain't got no money. She just got out your fucking Lambo. And now he's talking about the business may be over. You know, you guys, I mean, I get it. He says a lot is happening, especially now business may be over. I don't want kids right now. And we spoke about it and you agreed. Now this is just like the other statement. This is a wild statement to make and it not be true. If he says we spoke about it and you agreed, that perks my ears up. Maybe they did speak about it because some stuff you're just not going to make up, you know? That's really how attorneys, that's kind of how we try to judge if you're lying or not. That's how judges try to listen in to know if you are lying or not. We listen to specifics and we say, is this something that someone would really think about to make up? Right? He says, I don't want kids right now, and we spoke about it and you agreed. She said, I never agreed, question mark. She said, I agreed based on your actions. Now, what the fuck does that mean? If I say we agreed that you didn't have, we were not going to have kids, and then you say, I didn't agree, I just agree based on your actions. What does that mean? You agree based on my actions? So we did agree that we were not going to have kids. Now, let's suppose that they did. For Walter's edification, let's suppose that Walter did have a verbal agreement with the woman that she was not going to get pregnant. Can Walter take that verbal agreement to court and force her to abort? He's like, we agreed. What if it's not verbal? Strike that. What if it's written? Strike that. What if it's written and notarized? Strike that. What if it's written, notarized, and witnessed by two independent parties and videotaped? And you put the ink, the thumbprint. What if it's got all the indices of veracity and authenticity? Can Walter then take her to court and force her to a termination? Guys, what does an agreement with a woman even mean? Think about it. I don't want to get too red pill. Y'all gonna have me back like my older days. But what does an agreement with a woman even mean? This dude's talking about, he says, I don't want kids right now, and we spoke about not having kids and you agreed. What does that even mean? Is it even an agreement if there's no enforcement opportunity? There's no enforcement arm? Or is it just wind coming out of your mouth? Can you even agree with women? Does it even matter? And listen, y'all know me, man. Some of y'all, this is not against women. Some of y'all women might, it might sound like I'm shooting at you, but tell me where the lie is. Well, I thought you said it made me feel like you were insulting. No, I'm not insulting you. Where's the lie?
I want to pause this for a split second as he's describing all these things and saying all these things, and everything is factual. Lead attorney, that's his craft. What I do want to say just for a split second, as we're watching this, remember, we're all watching this from the perspective of passport bros and expats and digital nomads. Remember, as I mentioned, a lot of us are doing what Walter has done. Pillow talking, long stroking, selling dreams, texting, saying shit. Got her believing that she's got hope. A lot of us are doing the exact same thing. So let's not come down on this brother too hard, because a lot of us right now, that's why I'm swinging the pendulum back into our lap to where we can actually look at it from our perspective, not just Walter's sitting back with our popcorn like, damn, Fresh, you done messed up. Yeah, he done messed up. Because no matter what, if he's a father or not, he still was going up in her raw. While if he's not the father, that's even more gross, because she was having another dude bust up in her at the same time Walter was busting up in her. So if he was the only dude, he was wrong. If he was another dude they both wrong. He should have been wrapping that up just in case another dude was busting up in her. Once again, let's look at it from the perspective of the passport bros, of you guys that are planning on relocating within the next 5 months, 5 years, or even within the next 15 years. Relocating to your favorite country that you visited to. No more visiting. You're living there now. And that dream could be deferred because your ass out there was pillow talking, giving long strokes, and selling dreams. Long strokes and lies. That's what Walt was doing. And that's a lot of what we do. So that's why I want to show this, not from the lead attorney's perspective, not from the eyes of Walter, not from the eyes of her, I believe her name is Destiny or Daisy, but from the eyes and perspective of all you guys and ladies that truly and sincerely plan on living outside the United States. You do not want this to happen to you. You don't have to experience what this guy's experience. Let's go back to the video. I just want you guys to, keep, stay on pace with the perspective of which we're talking.
Can you even have an agreement with a woman? Baby, if I take you out for this $350 steak dinner, you gonna give me some? Yeah, I love steak. She get there, she ordering the goddamn appetizer, she ordering the glasses of wine, and she want dessert, and she, you know what, she ain't even finished the damn steak, and she ain't even take it home. She left half of that goddamn $150 steak on the plate, and you just watched the waiter take the goddamn steak away. And then she get home, dog. Well, my stomach hurts. I don't think I can do it tonight. You agreed. Yeah, but I don't feel like it. You don't feel like it? I don't feel like it. Can you even agree with a woman? He says that I don't want kids right now. And we spoke about it and you agreed. She says, I never agreed. You agreed. She said, I agreed based on your actions. Are you not educated? If you keep cum inside me, I will get pregnant. Oh shit. Now she went straight to biology.
Yes, she did.
If you shoot up the club, she says, I don't get pregnant without your behavior. Oh my God, you know what she said? She said, words mean nothing. She just told you, fuck, y'all gonna. Words mean nothing.
Nothing.
Guys, I didn't even make that shit up. This is what she just said it right here. Words mean nothing. We agreed. We agreed that you weren't gonna have the baby. We agreed that you weren't gonna keep it. We agreed.
Remember when I mentioned to you guys, let me turn this back on. My camera went off for a second. Remember when I mentioned to you guys that I had spoken to the young lady that before I went on monk mode, I was dating this one young lady. And I told her we are not going to be hanging out. We're going to meet 2 days a week for sex. I'll have your favorite drink, your favorite music. Remember I told that story and she agreed with it. Then I went on monk mode. In the middle of monk mode, I met Andrea because I was coming down here getting established, things like that, right? And remember what I mentioned, that no matter how many times she tried to veer off, I stayed on course. No matter what we agreed on, no matter what words we used initially, saying that we're not going to be a couple, we're never going to be seen in public, I'll never get you a Christmas gift, I'll never buy you a birthday gift, don't hit me up on Valentine's Day, this is all about sex. No matter what my words were that she agreed with, called me back, agreed, said, okay, this is just going to be intimacy. Once again, this is before I went on monk mode and before I met Andrea. But I knew I was going to move to another country. I just didn't know which one yet, right? No matter what I said, she tried to veer it off eventually. Well, how about I pay for dinner? No. How about, I got tickets to go to see Beyonce concert. You want to go with? No. No matter what I did, she tried to veer me off. I'm staying the course. She tried to veer me off. In other words, no matter what the heck we agreed upon, no matter what words we use, he's absolutely correct. For many women, your words don't mean anything, especially when you long stroking and lying. I'm gonna say this again. If you are a long stroker and you like to lie in women's ears, Everything that you say outside the bedroom when it comes to you being a passport bro means nothing. All she heard was all you were saying in her ear in the middle of her third orgasm. That's all she remembered. All what you saying while you standing in front of her or before those 3 orgasms, she don't hear none of that and won't remember none of that. She's reminding Walter of everything that he said, and all that crying about it that he's doing. Words mean nothing. Don't put yourself in a situation like that, guys. Especially if you're extremely, I'm going to continue to emphasize this all night. If you are extremely serious about relocating to another country eventually, you do not want to be in this situation. And it's easy to shoot up a club. Like I said, the sad part, before we go back to the video, the sad part is that, yeah, hey, I was doing the same thing. I was long stroking and lying too. I know. Hey, the reason why I told that one female the truth about me relocating and we could only do it a couple days, because I knew if I was out there with a bunch of women before I went on monk mode, everybody was going to get long stroked and lied to. Everybody, Florida would have been flooded full of women that got Andre's long stroke and Andre's lies. So I said, instead of putting that bad karma out there, I'm going to be honest with one woman. If she says no, I understand. But at least I know I told her everything, my game plan, the blueprint of what we could do, what we're not going to do, and let's see if she rolls with it. She did, and it was cool. Then I went on monk mode. She was mad. I smashed her for about a year. When I finally discovered the country I wanted to be in, I went on monk mode. And as I was on monk mode, maybe 6 months to a year later, I met Andrea as I was coming back and forth from Colombia. But prior to being honest with that one young lady, I was just like, I was long stroking and lying and long stroking. Why? I was living in the States, and I wasn't moving anywhere at that time period. And I didn't even know I wanted to live in another country at that time period. So everybody got long strokes and lies and long strokes. They came into my house. It belonged. They could see from the way that I had my feng shui set up. Oh shit. There were women that walked in my house like, oh shit. I done walked into some long stroke and some lies. I know he about to long stroke me and lie to me. And they would lay their ass on that couch waiting for me to lie and long stroke. And many of you guys are like me. And many of you passport sisters, the reason why you need to be careful and wrap it up, because you know you like to be lied to and long stroke. And the last thing you need is the long stroking liars get you pregnant before you move to Portugal with the rest of the black folk. You know you love some long stroking lines. You love when you go to Jamaica and them Jamaican brothers use their accent to long stroke and lie to you. And since you passport sis know you like that, wrap it up. Yeah, I was mad. Shoot. He said, I've been long stroking. He said, but I have not been making any damn promises. Oh yeah, I promise you that I'll give you the dude. Is it just me? I would purposely put music on that would lie for me. So I'm the only one that was playing 90s R&B and 80s R&B. Soon as I get home from work, you know that ain't nothing but long stroke lies. I'll cook your dinner too. You can have my credit cards. Soon as I get, you didn't have to say nothing. The music that you was playing in the background was long stroke lying music. Stop me when I'm lying. I'll give you the sun, the moon, and the mountains. I'll give you you ain't got to say nothing. You just get to stroking and letting that mixtape that you got in the CD in the background play with a bunch of lies. You sitting up there all like this. You long stroking her and you playing this. She thinking that you stroking her to turn this house into a home. To turn this house into a home. Stop it.
Stone me if you must, but point out where I lie. Stone me if you must, but point out where I lie.
How many songs was out in the 80s and 90s that made her feel like she was the only one? You sitting up there as if you're going to be outside in the rain crying outside her window, that type of music. So all you had to do was come with the long stroke and keep your mouth shut. The songs was going to tell the lies for you. Them songs, them slow jams that was coming out in the 80s and 90s, barefaced lies. We wasn't going to do none of that. Meet me at the altar in your white dress. How many of y'all met him at the altar? No, you didn't. Feel like I just walked out of heaven. Feel like I done damn near threw my life away. Hey, hey, hey. Like a child just lost that sad. All that. Don't know what to do. Let's go have fun, baby. You know you ain't trying to go half on a baby. You just long stroking and the music. R. Kelly with line for you in the background. So yeah, don't be acting like I wasn't lying to him. You ain't had to. The music that you had playing in the background was telling barefaced lies. See what I'm saying, man? If they don't freak kills and stop playing, man, that is for real. Thank you. Thank you. Now this young generation don't know nothing about that. How to put the slow jams on. Putting on that earth, wind, and fire. You sitting up there lying. The reasons that we're here. You lying your head up. You got Teddy Pendergrass telling her to turn them off. Turn off the lights. Johnny Gill telling them to take off the red dress. And they believe in everything they hear in the song. Do you know how much sex I got from the music because I didn't have to say nothing? All I had to do was have the right song with the right voice. Shout out to my man Barry White. That's all I need to have. And that music got me so much. The 80s, boy, that 80s R&B got me so much coachy. Woo wee. Females will walk in my house determined that they placed a bet between them and their coochie. Andre ain't getting none tonight. Boy, I pull out their favorite bottle of wine. And back then, all I had to be was some golden champagne. That's it. Some Boone's Farm or some crazy stuff like that. I didn't have to pull out the Cisco or the brass monkey on them. All I had to do was just play the right music in the background. Legs up in the air before they get to the main course of the song. Before they say ready or not, she already got her legs up in the air. I'll give you everything, every little thing, baby, and all that you're looking for. Before they say ready or not, one leg over there, she's got one shoe on, one shoe off. Man, don't play no Luther. I'm not meant to live alone. No. That's right. That's right. The panty. Tell them, Steve. That panty dropping songs. Man, I had song. Dude, I was so strategic. I had certain slow jams on the CD lined up that were just for coercing her. Like the first half of the CD was just to coerce her out the coochie, make her comfortable, feeling good, for being happy, make her feel happy for being there. Once the sex got started, I had songs that were like this. I'll give you a perfect example, a good sex starting song. What was that? Silk. There's a meeting in my bedroom. So girl, don't make me wait. Man, please. What? You had that at the beginning of the city. There's a meeting in my bedroom. You got that at the beginning of the CD. She already know why she's still in the kitchen. You already put in her mind subconsciously, there's a meeting where in my bedroom. And then after that, the next song, I got R. Kelly, Let's Go Half on the Baby. She already in the bedroom. Now I got her convinced we about to go half on the baby. I'm sitting there playing what's the other songs? Oh man, that one slow jam by Tyrese. Zodiac sign. These are the signs of love making. Man, please, you play that Tyrese Signs of Love Making? And then you go ahead and throw throw that Beauty off in there by Drew Hill. Sorry, didn't notice you there, but then again, you didn't notice me. But we remain passers-by until the next time we speak. I hope that I can make you mine for another man steals your heart. Man, listen. You got that like right in the middle, and then I had certain songs that I knew that she was gonna bust to. That orgasm was just gonna make her boom. I've had females ask me, Andre, baby, can I get a copy of your CD? No, man, you will not be fucking another dude at the swerve of my long stroking another dude at my CD's expense. No. No, Andrea, can I just want a copy. I just want to think about you, but no, bitch, you want that CD. Because that CD turned your ass out with my long strokes. And you want to see if it worked with another man. Oh, no. For real. That's right. I didn't lie to you. Top 100 Billboard R&B list did it. Pray tell. That's right, brother. Don't blame me. That's serious, man. Love them and leave them. That's what I used to do. Use and abuse them. Shh. Then I laid eyes on it was pain before pleasure. Man, listen. Listen. Tender love, love so tender. They get the busting on that tender love. Oh, Andre. Don't be using my government name, girl. Don't be using my government name like that. Don't be using my government name like that. We got Rich Turner in the building. Shout out to you, Rich Turner, for being here. He say, take my money, my house, my car. Yeah, for real. As soon as I get home from work. Seriously, man. Timothy Bright with the $2. Shout out to you. He said, Andre, this super chat is for the voice lessons. Oh, yeah, but dude, I have the funny part, I got the deep voice, but I have a horrible singing voice. I've always been one of those dudes that was proud of how bad my voice is when it comes to singing. I was singing at the top of my lungs. They kicked me out of choir when I was a child. They was like, who is that? Wait a minute. Anytime they kick you out of the kids' choir, yeah, you'll be giving the benefit. Andre, come here, boy. Baby, come here. Come here. You stand right here. You're going to be giving the closing prayer. You're going to be giving the closing prayer in church, okay? You're giving the benedictions. You might be doing the church announcements, but you got the voice for church announcements. But y'all go back to singing now, kids. They kicked me out the kids' choir. They was like, that voice is not made for singing. It's made for talking. Let that boy pray. Seriously, I think I'm kidding. Let that boy pray. Don't be having that boy sitting up there acting like he can sing. He can't sing. He said all the single ladies is what is all they know. Yeah. You play that Stevie Wonder Overjoy. Over love, over you. They be losing their mind. You just be long stroking. And don't get to stroking to the beat. Don't let her get to stroking and you get to stroking to the beat of the song. Oh, man. So this is what Fresh was doing, and this is what you brothers are doing back in the States. Make sure you guys subscribe to Andrea's channel as well. Shout out to you guys, as well as Love Crossing Borders and Travel Unraveled. Thanks, Will. And the Spanish songs on Spotify. Man, bro. Y'all know y'all wrong. Y'all know y'all wrong. Y'all be taking them Spanish salsa slow romantico songs back to the States, stroking sisters down in Latin music. I ain't never heard that. That just sound like it's sexy. The Latin version of some Usher song. It's 7 o'clock on the dot. I'm in my drop top. I'm telling you. Seriously. Tyrese has some bangers. I'm telling you, man, the panty droppers, boy, you can't beat them. Panty droppers are always the songs that women always try to say, I don't know why I'm doing this. You know why you doing this, Tyrese. Okay. Boys to Men album, got a Spanish. Yep, got a Spanish. Yeah. Yep, I'm telling y'all. Even in Cali, they got in the Afro-Colombian community, because Cali is very well known for its. Cali right now is kind of like slowly becoming the Motown for Afro-Colombians. They have so many R&B. I gotta pull these up for you guys, man. I want to put together a playlist of Afro-Colombian singers that are here in Cali. Dude, you swear it was R&B in Spanish. I mean, everything about it sounds like it's old school R&B, but it's just in Spanish. And all the performers are here in Cali. Really, really good performers. So yeah, I got to put together a real nice playlist for y'all on a slow jam tip for y'all for Colombia. Y'all be like, oh yeah, Dre, I could use that in the States. But the same thing Fresh did, my man Walter, let's use his governor name, Walter Weeks. Same mistake that he made. Same mistake that some of y'all brothers are making right now. If you plan on moving to another country, I'm serious. I'm serious, man. If you really plan on moving to another country, do not make that mistake. Let me make sure I got everybody with the super chats. Shout out to you guys that'll give it to the super chats and the cash apps. And let me get you guys back to the lead attorney.
That you were going to give me a blowjob. Words mean nothing. I just talked about this yesterday on my last stream. Go back and watch the intro. And, you know, I don't want to dog women too much because I'll be honest, if I was a woman, I would say the same stupid shit. I mean, that's, they're wired that way, guys. And we can't blame, we want to blame them. We do, because we're wired differently. We want to say, you need to be wired like me. But the reality is, if you were a woman, you would have that woman wiring too. Words mean nothing. She actually said it. Shout out to her. A lot of women won't. No, I think words are bond. Nothing. Words mean everything. This chick came right out and said it. Words mean nothing. Shout out to her. Shout out to Daisy Chin. She laying it all out there. Don't depend on anything I say, nigga. Words mean nothing.
Words mean nothing, fellas.
As a divorce attorney, I just see y'all's hearts being broken. I see y'all's hearts being broken, you know. You know, she was standing at the altar to love forever in sickness and in health. And now, you know, she had the sheriff go up to your job to serve you divorce paper. Why? Because words mean nothing. Words mean nothing. You know, shout out to her for being real about it. At any rate, man, this has been a while since I did some Red Pill content. This has been a while. This is goddamn. All right. Oh, shit. She said, I don't get pregnant without your behavior. Words mean nothing. Man up. She said, man up. Walter, who are you sleeping with? She said, man, that almost gets my blood boiling. I did. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me take a sip. That almost gets my blood boiling. I ain't even fucked. Hold up now.
He said, I ain't even fucked up.
Man up. Woo! Jesus Christ.
Let's pause that for a split second. She is from China, Asian. She said she just got off the boat. She told her brother to man up. Does that sound like something that they say in China? Or does it sound like somebody that was living in China was still getting smashed by Americans? Either while she was China, and it sounded like maybe she was getting smashed by some brothers, because white boys don't even talk like that. She got that term from somebody before she came to the States. You'll hear that she's only been in China, from China, just for a few months. And you telling somebody to man up, something's not adding up. My man Will the Thrill says this. He say it's feminist songs now. Yeah, it is, right? He say that's one reason why these ladies are acting masculine. This is so true, brother. That's an excellent point. Excellent point. Women don't enjoy slow jams anymore. He say, Andre, dare you to make a short clip. I'll pay your rent. Oh, your clothes for a passport, bro. 4 times overseas. There you sisters will be mad. Hey, man, you know what? Right now, I would not interrupt the flow of the #1 song of the year. Now you're a single mom. Now you're a single mom. I wouldn't enter. That song is my hit. I don't care who wins a Grammy or not. That is the #1 song of the year. I don't care if Eminem drop, Wayne drop. I don't care. Drake album. That's the #1 song. When he said, he said, y'all say there ain't no good men, but you bitches stay pregnant. Y'all say there's no good men, but you bitches stay pregnant. Man, listen, that's my song right there. I can't make no song or a short clip until that song fades out. I love that song. He said, shout out to you, Timothy. He said, Andre, I dare you to make a short clip. I'll pay your rent and all that. Yeah. So, as soon as I get back from overseas. As soon as I get back to overseas. Oh my good. That's exactly what I would do to him, for real. For real. That's exactly what I would do to him. As soon as I get back from overseas. As soon as my passport don't work. Shout out to you guys with the super chats and the cash apps. All right, let's go back to the lead attorney. But I just want to point that out. It's funny how she told the brother to man up.
Walter says, man up. She says, I'm not saying I want to be with you. All right. Golly, boy, this is so tough. She said, Walter responds. Walter says, you should have a kid with someone you are in love with. Strike that. You should have a kid with someone you are with love in. Is English this nigga's first language too? You should have a kid with someone you are with love in the same household. It won't be what you expect. Man up. I'm telling you now, so you know I am manning up. I'm telling you to kill it. I man up. What do you think this is? I'm telling you what I did just man up. I told you to exit. You know, I don't even want to go into the procedure, how they start cutting out the arms and the legs and sucking it. I don't even want to get it. He said, get the vacuum. I am. That is me manning up. She says, I don't expect anything anymore since we are no longer together. I got pregnant with you when I was in your house and when I was in love. You wanted to have the baby. If you didn't, you did come in me with your own pleasure. Okay. Well, this is a hard argument to refute. If the condom breaks, that's one thing. If she pokes holes in the condom, that's one thing. If the condom has a manufacturing defect, that's one thing. If she's on birth control, but she got sick, so she consumed antibiotics, which defeated the efficacy of the birth control, that's one thing. But she ain't on no birth control and you just nutting all up in her? That is actually how to get a woman pregnant. I mean, y'all know better than me. I don't even have any kids. Better than me. Is that not the recipe? Is that not the procedure? Is that not the instructions on how to get a woman pregnant? Go up in her, no protection, nut. Isn't that the 3? Go up in her, no protection, nut. She says with pleasure, you really don't even have to enjoy it. I think you can get a woman pregnant and her sex was bad. That's my suspicions. Like the pleasure part that she added on, that's just extra. She says, be logical and be a man. I don't get pregnant by myself. It's not fair to the baby.
She guilt tripping him, boy. Really?
He says, what are you saying? We are not together. And we won't be. Why would that be good for the kid? Okay, so now they're talking about the kid. What's in the best interest of the kid? She says it's not fair to the baby to abort the kid. He says it's not fair to bring this kid into the world with only one parent. He doesn't want to be there and his business is bad. That's what he said. He's broke. He can't afford a kid right now. He's not together. He doesn't love her, doesn't want to be with her. Why would you bring a kid into the world? Who's got the stronger argument? What is really fair for the child? Is it fair to bring a child into the world where only one parent wants it? Or is it fair to keep the child alive or to terminate? How do you reconcile this? She says, so why do you keep cum inside me? He says, also, things happen, and yes, feelings change, but bringing a kid into this world without both parents' love is cruel. It's cruel. Who's right on that argument? Are they both right? Let's keep it going. We missed something. He says it was a joke. She says, all I'm saying is you should take the responsibility for what you did. I am a victim. Oh, shit. Oh, I am the Victim Olympics. How do you live in this regime? You know, on the first hand, they're strong and independent, and in a millisecond, now they're a victim. She's a victim. Do y'all know why she took her Instagram down? Because people started looking at it and were like, wait a minute. Those breasts that you have, they are augmented, by the way. Who paid for that? Wait a minute. Those breasts that you have are laying on the deck of a $7 million yacht. Whose yacht is that? Wait a minute. This photo of here, those breasts are in the sands of Dubai. Wait a minute. Wait. Do you work? Wait a minute. You've known this man for 2-3 months, but your Instagram history goes back years. Look at all these fancy restaurants. You're eating steak that's covered in gold. The steaks that you're eating, they're covered in gold leaf. You've got Hermes bags. $15,000, $30,000, $45,000 bags. Who's paying for all this? She told this dude, I am a victim. She's a victim. She's a victim. Guys, come on now. Come on. Hold on now. Let me shout some more people out, man. This is ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous. Who else we got up in here, man? I'm gonna just get the big ones. I'm gonna read them all, but I'm gonna get the big ones. Speaking about the big ones, shout out to AV to the 7th power again. I should lock y'all out just so that the new members can enjoy getting their membership. But y'all got my likes right. Y'all really don't. But AV's gifted 100 memberships. Somebody write AV to the 7th power. God. And that's another reason.
You know what's so funny, man, about lead attorney? When Lee sniffs the bottles, for you guys that don't remember what the sniff of the bottle is, remember Johnny Depp trial? When they found out that Johnny was shoving soda bottles in part of their sex was, taking soda bottles and shoving it in her butt. That's what Lee gets that sniffing the bottle from, the bottom of the bottle, because that's what Johnny Depp was doing to Amber Heard, according to the court records. So when y'all see Lee sniff the bottom of the bottle, that's where that comes from. Shout out to you guys being here. All right, let's go back a little bit with the super chats. Let's hit. Theo says she's talking like a very typical Chinese or Asian woman. In China or Japan, they would say the same words. Okay, thank you. She's more Chinese than Western. So those terms, okay, cool. You need to man up. And I see Philip's been giving us a little bit of heads up on the same thing, that in China, it's all about, or in Southeast Asia, it's all about that money. Shout out to my man Timothy. He said, fresh, don't worry, be happy. Hey, Hey, man, your channel has not even been demonetized less than a year. You're still making decent money. You're still making decent money. But at the same time, you don't want to make mistakes that you can't afford. Fresh is going through one of those situations like, remember when Kevin Hart used to say, I hang out with these basketball players, but I got to lie to them and tell them this is how my bank account set up. That's Fresh. This woman is it looks like she's used to dating some ballers, some heavy spenders. But now she done found her a simp that's willing to not just treat her like pay for play, but to treat her like a boo. And if you guys think that I'm lying, wait until Lead Attorney goes even further into this, and you'll see how much Fresh took this chick and treated her like she was a boo, turned a hoe into a housewife. A lot of dudes do that. A lot of passport bros try to do that. Try to turn them heifers into a housewife. And then things like this ends up happening. Let's go back to the video. Shout out to you guys. And thank you guys who, I don't see anybody becoming a member tonight. If you guys can, at least 3 guys join the membership by clicking the link at the top of the screen. I appreciate you guys. Make sure, because we will be doing subscriber only or membership only events coming up real soon. I already have that planned. He said, I believe that all the kids think everyone is rich. Yeah, it could be. Let's get back to Lead real quick.
Cannot tell you how much I appreciate y'all. Thank you. A few people on the Cash App as well. Shout out to Paige. We got the beautiful Paige in the house. Sends me 10. You guys, there's something about the name Paige. I've never run into an ugly Paige ever.
This is true. Philip says, he said, my wife is Asian. This is one of the most hilarious videos breakdowns he said in a while. Walter had no idea what story he walked in. He didn't understand her signals. I can agree with that, brother. I can agree with that. Walter sitting around like this.
I'm not black, I'm OJ.
Okay. Yeah, that was Walter's problem right there. That's exactly what he thought. I got money, therefore.
I'm not black, I'm OJ. Okay.
And then she played all energy.
I'm stingy. I'm stingy with the puss.
She played all innocent. She's played all innocent.
I'm stingy. I'm stingy with the puss. I do not give it up easily.
She tried to act like she was stingy with the puss. That's why she took down her Instagram, because she realized that the world was going to see that she was not stingy with the puss. Now Walter living this life. The whole town's laughing at you, Walter. Silly fool. He says, Ibreezy says, She Daisy is Miss Asia contest winner, as well as winning a few bodybuilding contests. Okay, so she's out there for real, for real. Got it. For real. Seriously, that's Walter. He out there like that.
I'm not black, I'm OJ. Okay.
Okay, nigga. Okay, you ain't one of us no more. All right. You keep on believing that. You keep on believing that. Let's go back to the lead.
Ever. Not even like porn stars like Haley Page. Like, they're all tight, man. So shout out to Paige. Every single Paige I've met in real life has just been beautiful. So shout out to Paige. Thank you so much, Paige. $10 on the super chat. Thank you. Shout out to Simon, sends me $23. Says O'Shea and 5150. Yeah, shout out to Corey Holcomb. Says tell AV thanks again. No Android. All right. My man Simon and AV got a little backroom joke or something like that. So that's what's up. And of course, shout out to the beautiful Audrey. Audrey's always supporting me so generously, always supporting AV, huge, humongous supporters. So thank you so much, Audrey, on the Cash App. And I know y'all are blessing AV on the Cash App as well. She's not up here to shout him out, but she would if she could. All right, thank you guys. All right. Shout out again to my man No. Super generous. Somebody write No in the damn chat. Somebody spam No. God.
There you go with the bottle.
Shout out to my man.
There you go with the Amber Heard bottle.
Say? He says no is back. What's good, lead/AV? Thank you so much, No. You really don't know how much all your support means to me, means to AV. We content creators, we go through stuff. We hide it from y'all, man, because it's not really important. But it's not important to y'all and to y'all's enjoyment of what we're doing. But we really, really do appreciate it. You know, AV's told you this, I tell you this. So thank you so much, No, as well, man. Y'all show us so much love, so much encouragement, and so much support. We need it. So shout out to my man, No. Shout out to everybody. All right, when y'all bless me like this, and there's some more super chats to read, but when y'all bless me like this, I like to get right back into the content. All right. What does he say? He says, what does she say? She says, I am saying that you should take the responsibility for what you did. I am a victim. I am a victim in this relationship. And I'm carrying your baby. You act like you don't care and you don't want nothing. He says, yeah, fuck all that. Also, I'm worried I have to test other girls, at least 4. I want to be honest with you guys. I started my whole channel to help men. This is a men-centered channel. I know in the past few weeks, it's turned a little bit political because we're talking about the Donald Trump and all these cases, but it's a men-centric channel. But I want to be straight up with you guys. Over 20 years, I've represented everybody. I've represented men. I've represented women. I've represented children. I've represented 17-year-olds. I've represented 7-year-olds. I've represented 7-month-olds that I could hold. I can hold my client in my hands. I've represented grandparents. I've represented everybody in the family. But so many times women would come to me for me to represent them, and I'd take their money. If they got a credit card, I got a mortgage. And they would tell me some of the things that you men would say.
Here we go. Now,
men, we want to fancy ourselves to be logical. We want to say, oh, women, y'all are emotional, y'all don't use logic. And I get it. I get it. But sometimes y'all say stuff, it doesn't advance the conversation, and it really flips these women out. It flips them out. You do so much damage by some of the idiotic things that you say. He's got this one girl pregnant, and now he says, also now I'm worried I have to test other girls, at least 4. Why is it? And thank you again. No, let me take this down so everybody can see it. But why is it the fact that if you've got one girl pregnant, now all of a sudden you have to test 4 more? Like, if you didn't get this girl pregnant, now you don't have to test these girls? Why is it that when one pops up pregnant, now all 4 get to? It doesn't even make any sense. And what you're doing is you're throwing these girls in her face. I know what you're trying to do. You're probably trying to say, I could have 4 more other babies, which means I've got less money to give you. And if I have less money to give you, you need to go on and abort. That was probably your thinking. But she didn't hear it like that. She heard it like, oh my God, you're sleeping with 4 other women unprotected. Now I got to take an STD test.
Yeah.
You know, what you're doing is not really calculated to achieve the results that you want. He says at least 4. She says another girl. She says 4 girls. Are you saying you have sex with 4 girls without protection? I'm about to die. I'm dead. I'm dead. That's so dangerous, Walter. To have unprotected sex with all these skanks. These women, they're on yachts, Walter. They're coming back from Dubai, Walter. They're in these streets with 6-inch high heels, Walter. And you're having sex with all these girls raw?
And I'm going to say this. I often say this as just a little hint. It was not an ugly chick that gave HIV to Magic. Everybody knows, being at that time period, Magic in the top 5 players on a court at that time period. The face of the NBA at that time period. Even though Jordan was coming up and Isaiah and all those guys, still was Magic, and that smile was the face of the shield of the NBA. And you better believe it was somebody that did not look like Aisha, Keisha, and LaWanda from the hood that gave it to Magic. It was some hot chick that looked like that she belonged to a LA Laker. It was some hot chick that looked like she belonged to somebody that played sports, that belonged bent over one of them rafters in the stadium after the game. So don't think because she's a hot chick, she can't give you something. And Walter's sitting up here not only smashing her raw, but 4 other chicks raw. 4 other chicks raw. Let's move this to the passport bro movement. Some of y'all are not just smashing one American chick. Oh no, because you like I was greedy than a motherfucker. You running deep up into at least 3 or 4 chicks right about now, even as we speak, when these cameras go off. And you say you want to move to another country and you got the potential to get 4 chicks pregnant. You a passport bro. But yet you can get 4 chicks in the States pregnant. And then you wonder why these chicks, once again, keep going on TikTok while you keep giving them good dick. Are you serious? Wait a minute, pause. Are we really supposed to pretend like we're surprised that these women are not upset or are upset that we move into other countries? You got these women in your phone. You've been dicking them down for the longest. Long strokes and lies. And all of a sudden, she not supposed to feel emotions and not go to social media like every other female is doing these days. We criticize Walter, but do realize Walter planned on living in the States. So what's our problem? We plan on relocating and you doing the same shit. No different. Cameras off. Let's cut these cameras off. Once these cameras go off, and then y'all gonna pick up your phone and you gonna call you a bitch over. If she not already over there by now. Your woman, your girlfriend. But you talking about you moving to another country. Who are you think you talking to? Half of y'all ain't going nowhere. Why? Because you're a good man, and good men, you know that if you get her pregnant, you ain't going nowhere because you're going to raise your little man. You're going to raise your son. That's why you need to wrap it up. You good men should be the main men protecting yourself, because you know, as I said before, if you get her pregnant as a good man, you ain't going no damn where. You going to raise little man until he turn 18. You might travel to a few countries here and there, but I'm talking about living like you wanted to before you got Miss pregnant. See, before Miss got pregnant, you were on a countdown. Then they confirm that the baby is yours. And you're a good man. You're going to keep your ass right there in the States. Happy visiting DR, but your ass will never live there until Shorty get older. Why? You're a good man. Pookie, Nook, Ray Ray and them, man, they shoot up the club, get everybody pregnant, and still move down to DR and don't care nothing about anything. Yeah, we got to practice what we're preaching, brothers. We really do. And I know a lot of you do, but I just did this video series as just like a heads up, or just to let you guys know that A, you're not alone. B, to let you guys who are out here doing the Walter move, if you really plan on living in another country, bruh, that you can't have the best of both worlds. You can't have best. You got to break them up. You got to cut the umbilical cords. Some of y'all scared. Well, what if I can't get pussy like I do in another country as much as I do in the United States? What? You know, I got 3 of them. I've been waiting to smash for a couple years, and they finally told me, Dre, I've been trying to get these for 2 years, Dre. Come on, Dre. You tripping, bro. You tripping. I've been trying to get these 2 hotties for 3 years, man. Both of them finally told me I can get the pussy before I leave. Got you. Wrap that shit up. Don't be long stroking. Don't be lying to them. I'm telling y'all, man, you do not want that bad karma following you to your new country. You don't want that. You don't want that shit, man. He said, that's why monk mode is for me is great. Discipline and focus. That's how I was. When I went on monk mode, I was at peace. I was good. Why? Because I knew I was going to be having my intimacy outside the United States, and I was laser focused on my money while I was in the United States. I'm in the gym. I'm getting staying focused. I'm doing 5Ks. I'm doing the obstacle races where you just run and you climb on shit and you running through the mud. I'm doing all those. I'm doing everything else. I'm horrible at bowling. I'm out there. I'm horrible at golf. I'm out there. All the shit that ain't got nothing to do with nothing but to keep me active and to keep me fit. That's what I was doing. Fuck a bitch. And a lot of times I was doing my activities with females. And I ain't hollering at nobody. And I ain't smashing nobody. Couldn't nobody get no dick at that time period. Not in the States. Hell no. He said, forget Republicans and Democrats for 2024. Where is the lead? I know, right? For real. Shout out to lead attorney. Let's get back to the video. Let's get back. But we got to be wiser, man. That's shooting up the club at 4 females just because you got money. You will lose all that shit. Okay. Ask Terrell Davis. T.O. Number 2 greatest wide receiver. Actually, I say number. It's a toss-up between Terrell Davis and Randy Moss. Terrell got the stats, but Randy got Randy is the freak. We already know that number 1 receiver of all time is Jerry Rice. They said that Terrell Davis made, when he was in the 80s and 90s, this dude made $64 million. And because he got all them damn kids and baby mamas and child supports and shit like that, he ate his money up. I mean, Terrell Owens. I said Terrell Davis. Thank you. Terrell Owens. T.O. Thank you, brother. Thank you, brothers, for correcting me. Hey, Jonathan, I'm glad that you're up here, man. I need you to do me a favor. Reshoot me your email. I tried to find it the other day. I couldn't find it. Reshoot me your email. Shout out to my family in the building. It's my dude. Hey, that right there, that's a day one brother right there. Day one. We love crossing borders. Yes, sir. Shout out to you, brother. Yeah. Yeah, those little things, man. I know you do, man. You be everywhere, so See, that's what about. I didn't read the last part of your message, and I said you said I'm here in Thailand. That's why I said you be everywhere. He said I met Jerry Rice once. He said I met Jerry Rice with a arrogant diva. I heard that about Jerry. I never heard anything good about Jerry. Is the epitome. Jerry and Jordan and a couple of other guys, they say they're the epitome of, you don't want to meet your heroes. You don't want to meet your heroes. I heard bad things about Jordan always, and well as Jerry Rice. I always heard, Jerry's a fuck boy as far as his behavior, his ego. But my point is that we, no matter how much money we have as men, and time or energy or attention, we have to make sure that we don't make the mistake of doing what Walter is doing, shooting up the club and 5 women at the same time. You got money for everything in the world but condoms? Fucking idiot, man. Walter reminds me of, before we go back to the lead attorney, Walter reminds me of one of my favorite motivational speakers said this, Jim Rohn. Shout out to my man, Jim Rohn. If you ever want to hear a great speaking, just Google Jim Rohn. R-O-H-N, Rohn. And he said when he first made his first million, he went to his mentor and said, I just got to the bank, came from the bank, and I've made my first million. You know what his mentor told him? He said, well, it's time for you to start learning to be a millionaire before you lose your money. He said, my mentor told me, well, you need to get started with learning to be a millionaire or you're going to lose your million. Having $1 million+ does not make you automatically prepared to have $1 million+. Ask the 85% of lottery winners that lost all their money within the first 5 years. Yep, Earl Shelf was Jim Rohn's mentor as far as motivational speaking, his career, and things like that. And he told him, bruh, you got to have the right mindset. One thing I know about Fresh is this. He never carries himself. Yes, send it to me again, Jonathan. Because I was looking for it the other day and I was like, oh okay. And here's my email once again, brother. But that's exactly what he said. Being a millionaire, having $1 million and being a millionaire are two different things. I'll say it again. Having $1 million of worth and being a millionaire, mentally prepared to have that money and to multiply it and keep it and keep the wolves of life away from you. That's also entailed when it comes to being a millionaire. See, what I do now, sit my ass down somewhere, prepares me partly for when we become millionaires. Because I'm already preparing myself for that life right now. If a woman could easily get me to walk away from Andrea and cheat right now when we're not worth millions, can you imagine how many fine ass Brazilians could get me to walk away once we're worth millions? If I can't control it right now. Same thing with Walter. Walter is, think about it, let's be real with Fresh and Fit. Fresh and Fit, just a couple of nerdy dudes that just hit a lick. They hit the right lick on YouTube. They found their nerdy niche and they've been riding it out. And I am not mad at them. Get your money, players. Get your money. Help people. No, that's not what they're doing. But they just found a platform where all the other nerdy dudes that got hurt by hot chicks, they could go to and just air their grievances and pay Fresh and Fit for airing out their grievances. Even though a lot of us, I'll give a perfect example, even though a lot of us agree with Andrew Tate and some of the things that he says, but once these cameras go off, I'm not living my life around what Andrew Tate said. But these nerdy dudes like Fresh and Fit, yeah, they need that. They need that. So, and I ain't hating on the brothers. I'm not hating on the brothers. But at the end of the day, Walter has never been the strong one of the show. So, and think about how many times have we seen Walter over the last couple of years get caught up with women. Remember, I think it was last summer, he got caught up with the white girl, and it was all over social media with him then. You know how sometimes in our community says some people don't need no money. Now your mom and aunties used to say some people don't need no money. Some people need to have a regular ass job. Walter, one of them. He don't need to be a millionaire. Whenever you're a millionaire, you still walking around with broke boy behavior. Come on, man. Come on. Colombia, federally 2 years of cohabitation. Yeah, that's true. Is matrimony true? Also, lose half your assets. It's not set up as far as lose half. I agree with you, Bass Fisherman. Shout out to you, brother. He says that when it comes to Colombia, if you are shacking up with a chick, I'm just paraphrase. If you're shacking up with a chick in Colombia for 2 years, y'all been acting like y'all married, they can track your mail to that address. They can track her mail to that address. Officially in Colombia, yes, this is a common law country. You know how in the United States, certain states are common law. Colombia, the whole country is common law. That's why, excuse me, that's why you have so many couples here. Let me put it like this. That's why only 9% of Colombians are married, because it's a very common law country. Dudes are like, you know, what? Hey, can somebody get the lead attorney out of here? Shout out to the lead attorney in the building. Shout out to you, brother. I appreciate you being here. We're about to go back to listen to your commentary in regards to Fresh and Fit. And what we've done, we're taking it and we're combining it with the Passport Bro movement of being wise with your actions. If you plan on living outside the United States, we're not talking about brothers that are living in the States. We understand. Have your kids if you want to. We're not talking about guys such as myself and others like Taylor Made Dreams that are already living outside the States. For example, Taylor Made Dream just had his daughter. She's going on 2 years old, as cute as she want to be. He lives outside the States so he can have a child outside the States. But for guys that plan on leaving within the next 5 months, 5 years, or 15 years, you cannot do what Walter is doing. You can't afford that. Your dream does not need to be deferred because you can't wrap it up. So some of you guys need to make sure that you are king of the condoms. So shout out to you, Lead, being here today, man. We appreciate you this evening. You surprised me, brother. Shout out to you being here. Mr. Mucho Gusto in the building. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Salute to you guys. Let's get back to the video, because he's absolutely correct in the area that we were in. Let's go back to that. Here we go. Let's move me out of the way. Bada bing, bada boom.
And then you get on your Fresh and Fit channel and you tell men how to behave. You tell young men, 23-year-olds, 25-year-olds, you give them guidance on how to behave. And you have sex with all these women raw.
Raw dog.
Ugh. She says, I hope you have all the money for your child support.
Damn, what
You
you talking
finally admit that you are fucking trash. And she's got you right there. Because if you're having raw sex with rando women, women of the night, women who are about that money,
What's
you
it
are
done for real?
trash. You don't value yourself. How can you value yourself without valuing your seed? I'm not saying that you're talking to a girl 4 months in, 6 months in, 8 months in, and she get pregnant. You're like, oh my God, you're doing that with every individual woman. Walter says, okay, let's get to the brass tacks. I don't have money, good luck. He says, I don't have money, good luck. What's that song by Little Duval? I ain't got time to go back and forth with you niggas. I don't have money, good luck, bitch. I don't know why. I'm not going back and forth with you anymore, China. We could talk about if determination is right or wrong, if bringing a child into this world is cruel without a father. We could talk about all these other women that I'm raw dogging. At the end of the day,
Eyes broke.
I don't have any money. I don't have time to go back and forth with you, ninja. I'm out. Good luck. The audacity.
The temerity. The gall.
The audacity to tell a woman good luck. And then he puts LOL. Oh, shit. He puts LOL.
I didn't. Hey, you got this. Hey, guys, do realize this is my first time watching this
to
too.
go back and forth with you, dude. Oh my God. All right. So all this is, and again, guys, what we're reading is, she's done all this. We would not know this if she wasn't putting all this on social media. All of this is her stuff that we're looking at. She is exposing it all. All right. God, yeah. Let's keep it going. She says, another one. Thank you guys for blessing me on the cash out. I'm gonna look at it in a second. She says, this is a story between me and Walter Weeks, the podcaster known as Fresh IG and YouTube Fresh Prince CEO. I met him on November 21st in Miami, and I fell in love with him. Okay, so they met in late November. What month are we in? April?
Mm-hmm.
Late November, December, January, February, March, April. So they've known each other 5 months. And we're getting some background. We're getting some context. They've known each other 5 months. We spent New Year's together, and that's the time when he asked me to be his girlfriend, to commit to him. And he posted a video of us on social media. That's big, guys. I'll tell you, I'm in social media. That's big. If you see me holding hands with somebody in the mall, that's one thing. I mean, I really don't even know if it's smart to put your significant other on social media. I mean, some people do, some people don't. If you do, you're opening them up. If I got a girlfriend and I put her on social media, she better be built for it, because, she's going to get all comments and this and that, So I'm really just against it, even thinking about it. So the fact that he did it, it's like, damn, that's a strong sign. That's a strong sign. He says, we spent New Year's together. He asked me to be his girlfriend. He posted a video of us on social media. He said to me, I love you. I don't want you to be with other men, let's say. A few days later, he asked me to meet his mom.
Damn.
Wow. Wow. Guys, I don't really like for my girlfriends to meet my mom. I'll be honest, I don't. I like, I love my mom so much. And if I love a girlfriend, that's cool too. But, separate but equal. I like to keep one over here and one over there. I don't really like to. I would never meet a woman in November and then ask her to meet my mom in December.
Now let's look at it from the perspective of foreigners. We have two foreigners, whether we want to admit it or not, whether they're westernized or not. She's only been in the States a few months. Realize Walter has only been in the United States only a few years. A lot of times people forget that Walter is not stateside raised. He's actually, I forget, he's either from Jamaica or Barbados. I forget which island that Walter's from. If you guys remember what island Walter from Fresh Fit is from, originally from, he's only been in the States. He hasn't been in the States long at all. So he still holds to the customs that many of us see in other countries. He's from Barbados. Thank you very much, brother. But he still holds on, and I agree with you. Even though some westernization does take place, he still holds on to certain cultures of his customs that haven't washed away, that we in the United States normally don't do. It takes us a few years to introduce somebody to somebody. But you guys know that here in South America, you know that you're going to meet mom and dad, if not on the first trip. Yo, you're going to be you're not just going to be examined by her. You're going to be examined by mom, her brothers, aunties, uncles, her dad. Everybody going to see if you're a good dude or if you just some BS that she can't see. So here in Colombia, and I don't know how much it is in Brazil, but in other Latin countries, I do know this in Puerto Rico as well. It's not uncommon for you to meet that person's family member within a few days. I don't know how it is with the islanders. It may be like that as well, to whereas we who are stateside born and raised, we look at it with our eyebrow raised, like you introduce me to your mama like now? Girl, I'm only smashing you. I ain't your dude. But at the end of the day, definitely, you know, certain mistakes were made in introducing family. That's just, and we're talking about two foreigners. If I'm not mistaken, in many cases, that happens in Asian families too. They can't wait to introduce you to their family members, not only to show the excitement of being with you, even if you're just dating them, but also see if the family can help examine to see if you're a good catch, or should she just kind of like look at you like he's a jump off, just have sex with him, but don't take him seriously. Family helps analyze that part too. Instead of just her analyzing, the family and the friends do the analyzing together. And that's why in many countries you meet the family like right out the gate. A lot of you guys are like, man, I just came down here. Her family was at the airport waiting for me. So I give both of them a little grain of salt because they both come from being new to the States as far as like not being raised here, and her not being here long, so it wasn't awkward for her to say, okay, you want to meet your parents? Okay, cool. But he's making moves as if she got a chance. I'm gonna tell you guys, I said this earlier, you gotta stop long stroking chicks, long stroking and lying, making women in the States feel they got a chance. That's why they're making these videos about you dudes. See, when they talk about passport bros, I know they ain't talking about me as far as they ain't no good. Don't nobody want you anyway. Don't nobody love you. You can go. You a dusty anyway. I got you. They ain't talking about me. They talking about y'all. Why? You still fucking them. You still, when these cameras go off and these lights go off, you already know that when these lights go off, your lights go off, and you're going to be having some legs up in the air, and she going to be crying, knowing your ass want to move to another country in the next couple of years. You made her, just like Walter, you made her think she got a chance. Ain't nothing wrong with long stroking, but you're going to have to slow down on the lying to the women in the United States. And we too damn old to be lying to get the pussy. If you still at that state, I'm going to tell you something, in all sincerity. If you are in your 40s and you still got to lie to get pussy, what high school are you still in? See, when you in your 20s, you lie to get pussy because you want all the pussy, every pussy you can get. You don't even know that when you in your 30s, you just discovering that you ain't got to lie to get pussy. When you in your 40s, you are exercising the ability to not have to lie to get some pussy. And when you like me in your 50s, you looking at them like, lie, bitch, you better give me that pussy? Like Jay-Z said, mama, let's get your ass in here, let's rap, That's in your 50s. You ain't about to lie to get no pussy. How the hell I would be lying at 50 to get some pussy? Now, I'm married, of course. But as for lying, no, that's for dudes in their 20s and their teens. Like I said, when you in your 30s, you start the art of realizing, I ain't got to lie. It comes to reality. Like, I ain't got to lie to get pussy. That's in your 30s. In your 40s, you at the top of the Shaolin Temple. You ain't got no business lying. You just taking hearts out. You ain't got no business lying. You're lying over some pussy in your 40s? Yeah, baby. I just say, no, hell no. All y'all asses, when you hit 40, all pussy is replaceable. Meaning, if she get mad, you got another bitch. Hey. hey. I hate you. I hate myself too sometime, baby. I got you. I can't stand you. Yeah, there's things about me I can't stand either, baby. I understand. And when you in your 50s, I would waste my time lying to a female thinking that she got an opportunity. And I know I'm about to move to another country. No, don't do this. He said, I've only had like 20s and 30, but I'm already tired of these, what is it? I didn't get the last part, bass fisherman. Tired of these slow threes? I don't know, I didn't get that one. Slow R3s. Shout out to you. Let's get to these super chats real quick. Once again, shout out to my man, Ultimate Warrior, in the building. Make sure you guys click that like button. I like you. Make sure you like us too, because we already know
Oprah coming next. Once I establish this as a place of truth,
we've established this as a place of truth. Oprah will be coming next. He said, I'm late to class, OG. He said, watching the stream over from the beginning. 404. You guys already know. What you really know about the dirty side? What you really know about the dirty side? Shout out to them Southern boys in the building. Shout out to them Southern boys. And as for me, you already know.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Don't play with us, Detroit boys. You already know what we're about. Let's get back to the lead attorney. Let's get back right here.
Under what context? I mean, like if I was dating Oprah, I might be like, hey, come meet my mom. And then like, mom, I got someone I want you to meet. She's going to pay for all of our houses. But that's a different circumstance. I don't know. Put in the chat if you would have someone meet your mom after a month. Now, if it's love at first sight, and I do believe in that. Now, I know logically, I believe in the feeling, let's say. I believe in the feeling and love at first sight. So, I don't know. That's sketchy. But at any rate, that seems quick. It seems very quick. A few days later, he asked me to meet his mom. Everything went well. I showed him and his mom my respects. He defended me on his podcast from the rumors. That's the moment I truly fell in love with him. But this is where the games begin. Now, listen, is this woman an idiot? Yes, kind of, but also she's smart too. Let's not taking that away from her, because apparently she got pregnant by a multimillionaire. I believe Fresh has millions of dollars. In terms of investments and how much money, if he saved it up, I believe that shit. I believe he at least has 2 million. If you have 2 million in investments and everything, you're a multimillionaire. So how dumb can she be? A lot of y'all women got knocked up and they were not multimillionaires, and y'all aren't with them. So, you know, she's pretty smart, but you know, whatever. He's really selling it to her. You know, she's like, I'm a victim. And I laughed at that. Because that's fucking hilarious that you're a victim. You're in Dubai and on all these yachts with your fake tits. But if she did care for him, what is he doing? He's saying that he wants to have a baby with her, allegedly. He's taking her to meet his mother. He's kissing her in the mouth on Instagram. He is defending her on the Fresh and Fit podcast channel. Guys, let's be honest. This dude is riding for this girl. This is what causes women to fall under this spell, fall under this illusion. Like, hey, this dude really loves me.
Let's pause it for a second. Let's say that the child, you know, based off what she's showcased, let's say she's pregnant. Let's say we find out that the child, after 9 months, we find out that the child is not his. You telling me that you kissing some chick in the mouth that's probably got some dude busting up in her and busting on her face too? Cause you better believe she giving some fire head. Don't act like she ain't giving nobody no skull. All right, let's be real. Just an average sex life, she giving some fire skull. She got some other dude on the side that's crying tears. Cry me a river. Crying tears on the top of her head. Cause she got him busting so good. If that's the baby daddy and it's not Fresh, that means that another dude been running raw dog and the same chick that you running raw dog in, and you kissing his in. It's just like when you dudes be coming to Colombia and y'all be kissing pay for play. You nasty motherfucker. Ugh. That is so fucking nasty. You know this bitch sucked 5 dicks this day, but because she's sexy in Cartagena and ain't nobody around, it's your Airbnb, cameras off, lights off, you long stroking and lying to a bitch that don't even speak English, and you kissing her in her mouth, and some of y'all even going down and eating them, huh? Oh my God, y'all some nasty motherfuckers. I swear, y'all nasty. Hey, I'm freaky than a mother. I love some freaky shit, but I ain't nasty like y'all mother. And if you gonna sit up here and lie to me, we know it's almost 150 people in here right now. And if you've been down to Colombia or Brazil, you know you done simped the fuck up and kissed the paper plate right in her motherfucking mouth. Before you got off the plane, she sucked 8 dicks. I want you to let that sink in. No, we ain't gonna run from this one. Walter couldn't run from it. He put it on YouTube. She sucked 8 dicks and probably had to suck 3 pussies that same day before you got off the plane in Brazil. And because you ain't never had, like I always say, some of y'all dudes just ain't never had a pretty pussy before. You just ain't never had a woman that looked that gorgeous, that fine, that attractive. And even though you paying for it, you ain't never had nobody look that good. And you kiss that bitch and you nasty motherfucker. You licking all in her booty, all up in her groceries, all up in her ass. The last nigga was licking in her ass. Y'all put it all out there. Y'all nasty motherfuckers, man. If you gonna pay for play, do it for what it is. Go in, bang, 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 Get the hell up out of there. You all in a mouth, all between her legs, licking her ass. What the fuck? Then y'all be having y'all. Then this the one that get me. Then y'all dudes be having pay for play overnight. Be cuddled up with a bitch. You paying a bitch for cuddle time? Cause both of y'all sleep, so technically ain't nobody fucking. Y'all paying for cuddle time? Wait a minute. How much is for overnight, baby? Well, my price is for a regular for an hour is this. But if you want me to stay overnight, my price is. Wait a minute. This bitch is exhausted already from fucking and sucking 5 dicks, 2 pussies that Saturday before your plane landed. Your plane land, you see in Cartagena, you say, I want you. You pay her. Y'all go back to your Airbnb. You say how much for overnight. And now you paying for this bitch to sleep after y'all have sex? What part of the lame ass game is this? I said it. All you dudes that do that dumb shit. Dude, if I was single, first of all, you know, if it were me, I'd be doing brothels. I ain't gonna be getting no bitch off the street. Or I'm gonna get the top-notch chicks. I'd be like Kevin Samuels. How much is it? Can we do this on credit? I'd be like Kevin Samuels. I'm getting a top-notch chick. I'm bougie like that. So you ain't gonna see me with nothing in the streets. That is not happening. That's Dre. That's just me. Even though there's some fine street walkers, nah. So now y'all got y'all street walkers. And you got that bitch and you paying her to have sex with you instead of telling her ass, here's an Uber, come back in the morning and let me hit that again. You got her sleeping, so you paying for cuddle time and for her to doze off in an extra thick ass 22-inch mattress, which she ain't never slept on a 22-inch mattress. Not the pasta pile pussy. Not the pasta pile pussy. You paying for pasta pile pussy so she can be comfortable? If you don't get your bitch, this is a business transaction. If you don't get your ass up out of here, I'm serious. Some of you dudes don't want to admit that. Hey, listen, you trip and fall, I'm cracking these jokes. If you slip and fall on some ice, I'm gonna make sure that you all right. You all right, dog? Then I'm gonna talk about how funny you looked when you slipped and fell on the ice. This is the same shit. You slipped and fell into some Cartagena, Medellin, Dominican Republic pussy, and you paying for it. And you just because you pay, brothers, just because you pay for the bitch, that don't mean that you gotta kiss her. But Dre, I like eating pussy. If you're a dude that like eating pussy, I'm serious. This is no joke. Find you a regular woman that's clean. If you like licking ass and that's your thing, find you a regular chick that's clean. Be patient with yourself. Find you a regular one. Because at the end of the day, there are things that are healthier to do with somebody that you know that's just a regular, everyday, round-the-way chick or woman that's about a business compared to a nasty bitch that you know her job is to suck 12 dicks a day. She's got a quota to hit. She got a dick-sucking quota to hit, and you kissing her all in the mouth. Same thing with Fresh. This chick is just really getting into the country a few months prior to. You do not become Miss Asia without sucking a bunch of dick on the way up. She didn't just happen to become Miss Asia. And after she did, you know how many motherfuckers have been paying a fly her out to Dubai? I want my dog to fuck Miss Asia. I want her to fuck my lion. We will pay $70,000 to see Miss Asia fuck my lion. Got that bitch fucking lions and shit. And at the end of the day, you got Fresh flew this bitch after she fly in. Fresh treating her like she just Sally Homemaker, huh? Like he just come in with his briefcase, put it on the floor. Honey, I'm home. What's for dinner? Meatloaf again? No. That's why I want to pause it right there. When Lee told us that, wait a minute, not Lee told us, but the text message, this dude got photos of kissing this bitch? I'm not surprised. You give a man that's not on his square, but only on his square with money, you can fuck over them all the time. That's one thing I notice about women. I'm gonna say this again. If you are a man, or if you got female friends that you notice that they can fuck over dudes because those dude has money, but he ain't got no type of game about him. I don't mean like game, like the dating coaches bullshit. I'm talking about like respect for himself, but he got money. He can make money, but he a simp in real life. He just a simp with money. How many of y'all had pay for play in Vegas or New York or doing the Super Bowl or something, and you had that bitch stay all night long? Oh, you didn't? Oh, so you fucked her and she had to go because it was about an hour in Vegas? Or you showed up to the Bunny Ranch and you fucked for that hour and a half and you left? Did you stay over? Or you didn't? The white boys, they ain't stay overnight? What about how many of y'all been at the strip club in the little rooms in the back? Did you stay overnight? Oh, you didn't? You just paid for the services and you just took your ass on about your business? That's what you did? If you know how to get the fuck on in Las Vegas, you know how to get the fuck on in Atlanta, you know how to get the fuck on, you fucking a pay for play in Miami, how is it that you don't, when you come to Colombia or Brazil, you act like you ain't never just smashed a chick for an hour or two and got the fuck on? Why is it that all of a sudden y'all come to Colombia and all of a sudden these bitches deserve a 22-inch mattress because she tired? You need somebody to cuddle with. You ain't cuddle with that bitch in Vegas, did you? Oh, no, you didn't. Oh, no, you didn't. What about in LA? The pay for play in LA, you ain't cuddle with that bitch either. What about in Vegas during the Super Bowl? What about Miami? Come on, you had to cuddle with the bitch in Miami. No, you didn't do that either. In Atlanta, you in Atlanta strip club, Magic City, in the special rooms. You ain't cuddle with them bitches either. So you ain't cuddle with none of them hot chicks. You ain't kissed none of them fine motherfuckers in Vegas and in Atlanta and in Miami and New York. You had enough sense to take care of your business for an hour or two and go about your business. But here you come with your happy ass to Colombia and you got to have an overnighter. Get the fuck out of here. You just weak. You got money in your pocket and you don't know what the fuck to do with it. And I'll be sitting up there watching you dudes with my popcorn in my hand. And you know who be laughing at you? Colombian men, us men that live here, the women that live here, and the woman that you just fucked. All of us laughing at you motherfuckers. I'm going to repeat it. Colombian men who knew that bitch was a hoe and wasn't shit since junior high school. They laughing at y'all asses. Colombian women that know her because they her relative. He about to put her up in a nice hotel room overnight. Stupid fucking Americans. They laughing at you. You got individuals down here that are like me that live in these countries. We laughing our eyes like, dude, did this nigga pay for overnight? We laughing at y'all asses. Even though we might dap y'all up and be like, this is my dog. Go ahead, get back on. I see you when you get dumb motherfucker. This dumb nigga paid for overnight. You know what I mean? Dude, if y'all guys don't realize that some of y'all dudes, me and Andrea, cameras off, we be laughing our asses off at some of y'all dudes. Not all of y'all, most of y'all some good dudes. But every once in a while, we hear a story that's so goddamn ridiculous that y'all done did in Colombia that we know that you don't do that shit back home in the UK or in the States or in Canada. Man, we be laughing our asses off. Andrea be like, babe. I'd be like, what? Sit down. You got to hear this one. Your boy. As soon as Andre said, your boy, I already know y'all done some stupid shit that have made it back to Andre, that have made it back to me. And the last person that's laughing at your ass for putting her up in that hotel overnight She laughing. She laughing her ass off. Dumbass Americans paying for overnight pussy. Even Colombian dudes don't pay for no overnight pussy. If Colombian dudes don't pay for overnight pussy, who the fuck are you to come to Colombia to pay for overnight pussy? I'm gonna say that again. They got hotels all around Colombia for cheating, because that's how many people cheat. Okay. These hotels are for an hour to 4 hours. The most you can have with a pay for play in Colombia as a regular dude, 4 hours until you take your ass back home to your wife and kids. They know ain't no overnight shit. I've been fucking LaWanda before she was I fucked Maria before she was pay for play. Back in high school. And then when she just started selling the pussy, I just kept on fucking her. That's how Colombian dudes move. But they getting an hour in and they getting the fuck on. Y'all, shit. Y'all be coming down here falling in love with pay-for-play bitches. We trying to tell them, if you stop selling your pussy, I'll send you money through Western Union every week. And y'all be doing that shit. And I know a few of y'all niggas that did that. Tried to get a hoe off the, try to find you a motherfucking girlfriend or a wife off a hoe strip in Medellin, in Sosua, in DR, in Thailand. Y'all literally, I know niggas that have sat up there and told you, Dre, I got, she hoeing right now, but she don't want to be a hoe no more. So I told her I would send her money for the. Do you know how many dudes that she got sending her money while she hoeing? I'm gonna tell you this. Hoeing in Colombia is in two parts. The real money that they like is the money that they ain't got to lay on their back to get. The Western Union poppy money. So they'll get like 4 or 5 of you dudes to believe that you have talked her out of hoeing. Why? You back in the States. You don't know. You done talked her out of hoeing, and she gonna go back to college next semester. That bitch ain't never been to college, but she got your dumb ass believing that because she got one gray eye, one green eye, and deep dish dimples and shit. And you ain't never had nobody with thick thighs and a fat ass like that. So since she know that, she gonna get you and 5 other dudes to send her money every week in the name of stop hoeing. I'm telling y'all how it works. This is not a fantasy shit. I'm giving y'all real game. Where the rest of these dudes gonna bullshit y'all. They have about 5 dudes that send them money in the name of they gonna stop hoeing. Guess what the other money they get in? Hoeing. She's still selling, and every single dude hit me up months later. What's up, brother? Hey Dre, I need to talk to you, dog. What's up, brother? Talk to me. She told me she wasn't hoeing no more. She not only hoeing here, she done flew her ass to Chile and she giving out that. She's selling pussy in Chile now. She used the money that I was sending her, and she flew to Chile and been giving out her pussy to rich dudes in Chile. She giving the pussy away in Peru. Fuck them Colombian women. And then y'all want to run around and talk about how bad all Colombian women are because the bitch that you wanted to take off the streets wouldn't leave the streets alone. I'll say that again. The woman that you wanted to stop selling her pussy wouldn't stop selling her pussy, pretended to you and 5 other dudes that she was going to stop selling her pussy. So she got the pussy making money from actually still selling her pussy, and the money, the phantom pussy. She's giving away phantom pussy as if she ain't doing something, but she is doing something. She got all that money coming in, and you think that she's supposed to give it up because she like you and you ate her ass. Are you fucking serious? You ain't eat her ass no better than the last 10 dudes that ate her ass. Are you freaking serious? You dudes got to start acting like men if you're going to be paid for play. That's the one thing, the thing that fuck pay for play up the prices. The behavior, the activity, the atmosphere all got fucked up with lame dudes. I want her to stay overnight. What the fuck I would had told a bitch to stay overnight. I'm glad I never got off in that world. I swear, I'm glad I never got off into that. Picking up bitches from the streets and having that bitch stay in my spot. I bet you ain't staying here overnight. You ain't staying here overnight. No, bitch, you don't stay here overnight. And as soon as my balls are empty, you got to get the fuck up out of here. And I know everything I just said in the last 20 minutes. Most of y'all thought you were going to take that secret to your grave, didn't you? That nobody talks like that on YouTube, so you ain't got to worry about it being exposed. I've been knowing about it. I've been knowing about all the shit that y'all do for these women since about good 2019, early 2019. Y'all be doing some stupid shit for pay-for-play bitches. Stupid shit. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, it's no secret. It's no secret, but dudes, a professor, they try to pretend, and professor lived in Colombia like forever. And he was in the Afro-Colombian community in Choco. So it don't nobody know how Colombia run and all y'all Afro-Colombian lovers. He knows just as much as I know. That shit ain't no secret. Colombians be laughing their ass off at y'all for the stupidest shit. Girl, he paying you to stay overnight? Yeah, girl, you know how stupid them foreigners are. I always say this. If I didn't see a Colombian do it, I ain't gonna do it. If I was single, I don't see no Colombian dudes paying for pussy overnight. I ain't paying for no pussy overnight. All you gotta do is look at what Colombian dudes doing. You just do the exact same thing. Do the opposite of what tourists doing. Just like you don't want to get gringo price, so you want to go to the restaurants and the grocery stores and all those places where Colombians go to. Same thing when it comes to bitches. If Colombian dudes ain't paying that much, I ain't paying. No, hell no. Well, I'm $100. Bitch, what Colombian dude pay $100 for you? Name the Colombian dude in Cartagena, other than maybe a mayor or something, that's paying $100 for some pussy. The average Miramar to Cartagena, Atlantic Coast person there that live in the Atlantic Ocean, meaning the Atlantic Ocean, meaning Cartagena, Barranquilla, Santa Marta, those cities. Oh, the average Colombian up there is not paying $100 for pussy? Then why the fuck are you paying $100 for some pussy? Because you simping. Oh, fuck you, Dre. When these cameras go off, I'm going to do what I want to do anyway. I know you're going to do that because you a simp. But I could afford $100. It ain't about the affordability, Walter. We're going to go back to the video. It's not about the affordability, Walters. Of course you can afford the $100, Walters. It's the fact that you don't have enough game to keep your money in your pocket, Walters. The fuck out of here. Let's get to these super chats real quick, and then we'll go back to the video. He said, shout out to my man Cal in the building. Shout out to you, brother. Glad that you're here. He said, Dre, I wonder how her parents would accept him, especially if he's not ready to not ready to marry her and financially secure. Shout out Detroit.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Don't play with them Detroit boys. They're at it again, Mom. They're at it again. I'm telling you, I kid you not. I don't know, so I don't want to make a judgment call. You know, only like dudes like Philip and Theo Waff can make the judgment call in regards to how people act in certain parts of Asia, especially China. I don't know. You know, there are a few brothers that in China that have no problem when it comes to dating, but since he has money, the family might be more prone to accept him. I don't know, Cal, but good call, good question. My man Timothy once again, he said, "Please stop, Dre." He said, "Yeah." See, oh man, it's some dude. It's some Tim. It's some nasty ass brothers out here. It really fucking is. It really fucking is. You're like, y'all motherfuckers would just put your tongue, your mouth on any fucking thing. You might as well just open your mouth and just run through a swamp. I'm serious. Some of y'all dudes, y'all don't know how nasty and how trifling these pay-for-play chicks are. They don't have to get their body examined. At least in the Colombian brothels, they have to get their bodies examined every 6 months or they can't work there. That's the law here in Colombia. At least in the brothels, them females got to get checked up. At least in the brothels. Okay, when the last time you saw somebody go to a brothel and they got drugged? Ever. Some of y'all been here in Colombia 5, 6, 7, 8 years. Some of you guys have been here 25 years. Have you ever heard of a dude going into a brothel in any city in Colombia and that motherfucker didn't make it out? I know brothels that got security guards. I know brothels that most of them got madams. But y'all rather pick up a bitch off the street. That one, that's another one I don't understand. I don't give a fuck how good them bitches in Cartagena and Sosua look be on the streets. Fuck no. If I was in the world pay for play, there is no fucking way I'm going any place else but to the brothel. I'm gonna take my ass right there. They got showers. They've got the bed already ready. They changing the sheets. You ain't got no condoms. They got them. All that you need. You can get done smashing this one chick and then walk right out and say, now let me get number 27. Number 3 was excellent. But y'all rather get them night walkers. Man, I ain't seen nothing in Cartagena that's fine enough. I kid y'all not. Cartagena got some fine women. I ain't seen not one of them night walkers fine enough to make me say, yeah, I'll give up my health. And if she wants to drug me, sure, she can do that. Y'all crazy as hell. Shout out to my man KB in the building. Shout out to you. He said, hey, Bray, you cooking tonight? Or you're cooking. He said, please don't turn down the heat. You're putting in solid overtime. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's serious. Somebody got to say it, man. I'm your brother and I love you. That's why I say it. It's not to mock you or put you down or, oh, Andre married, so he talking that shit. Most of the time, y'all hear me say, if I was single, I would do this. I bullshit you not. If I was single, I'm a saber-toothed tiger. So I like to prey down my prey. I'm old school saber-toothed tiger. Sorry, guys. I'm a 70s, 80s child. I like to hunt my prey down, not just go get it at the grocery store. So if I get a chick, it's because I hunted it down. I did the work. I put in the work. That's me. And a lot of dudes, like me, old school dudes. We know that we are, a rare breed now. But all that, see, when nobody's talking about what really happens behind closed door with pay for play, nobody's held accountable for it. Why? Because this my motherfucking money, dog. You can't tell me what to do with my money. I care if I eat 90 pussies. Nigga, that's my money. You right. Bro, I'm not trying to tell you what to do. I'm just telling you that shit is nasty. That's all I'm saying. Now, you can eat 90 pussies. Cool. But don't pretend like it ain't nasty, nigga. Don't pretend like that shit is not hilarious, that you and 5 other dudes are trying to pay one prostitute, not the prostitute. That shit is hilarious. That is some funny shit. So don't try to get mad at us because we laugh at your ass because you slipped on the ice. You slipped on the ice. We looked, you all right, dog? We coming with the jokes. If you all right, you slipped and fell on the ice. Come on, all us northern boys, you know what you're talking about, what I'm talking about. One of your partners or your little girlfriend or whoever it was when you were young, they slip and fall on the ice. Bust their ass. I done bust my ass on the ice a couple times. My boys are looking. You like to sit up here and do the freak naughty and then try to tell her, now I'm gonna give you money every week not to get that pussy away. And you think that she ain't gonna get that pussy away, and 5 of y'all are paying her, if not 10, paying her. You paying a bitch that is mentally programmed to give her pussy away for money. And you think that you gonna, your little trinkets that you sending every week and the trinkets of 4 other dudes is gonna keep somebody that's programmed to love several dicks. This is the other part y'all don't want to admit. The one that you trying to get from being pay for play, you ever thought that she loved having multiple dicks? She loved having some European dicks some days, and then she loved having some dicks from Istanbul, and then she loved having some Dubai dick, and then she loved having some of you brothers getting off the plane from the United States, and then here come a couple Canadian dicks. Did you ever wonder that she just loved the variety of dicks? That's why she's not going to stop selling her body, and that's why you should not do what Walter is doing, trying to turn a woman that's probably in her country was a pay for play. How much for the woman? How much for Miss Asia? You know how many dudes that had money was trying to smash Miss Asia? I'll tell you who the first one. The dude that paid for the breast implant in the body to make sure that that body was right. He was the first one that paid. She didn't stack her chips to get that. All she had to do was stack some dicks, and she was able to get her body done. But y'all don't want to admit that. And I see it all the time. And nobody wants to talk about it. Everybody try to make it seem like it's Disneyland down here and it's all full of fun and rainbows. No, this is Treasure fucking Island. I'm going to tell y'all something. Colombia, no, South America is not Disney. It's fucking Treasure Island. What's Treasure Island? Read the book of Pinocchio or the movie. This is fucking treasure. This ain't Disney where it's a great world and everybody's singing wonderful songs. This is fucking South America. This is Treasure Island. And what'll happen in Treasure Island? You come in for all the sweetness and you'll leave out of here looking like a jackass, Pinocchios. You better realize what the fuck you coming down to. This is Treasure fucking Island. And if you do it right, you can have the best life. But if you do it wrong because you think everything is sweet here, your ass gonna be looking just as much of a jackass that Pinocchio looked like. You and your money get swallowed up by that fucking whale. Do not get South America fucked up. It's not that easy as you think it is. And that's why it's dudes in the grave right now because they thought they could just come to South America, just add water. It's so easy. This is not fucking Disney. You out your rabbit ass mind. And all you dudes that want to move down here, I'm telling you now, this is not fucking Disney World. This ain't fucking Sasua. You go to Sasua, you go to DR if you want to be Disney. Take your ass over there. But I'm telling you now, you come to South America, this is motherfucking Treasure Island. Ain't nothing Disney about it. It looks sweet. They look beautiful. Yes, they do. But you will end up looking like a jackass way faster than Pinocchio. And Pinocchio thought he was getting over by telling lies and still ended up looking like a jackass, didn't he? So after this live stream, come to the reality. This is not Disney. This is motherfucking Treasure Island. Suck that shit up and do the right thing. Fuck that bitch, pay her, and get her out your Airbnb. You should be putting timers on hoes. Bitch, you got an hour and 15 minutes. If you are not out my Airbnb in an hour and 15 minutes, a shower. Bitch, a shower when you get home. You gonna go home in that Uber smelling like nasty sex, bitch. You got to go. Got bitches in y'all place overnight or y'all paying bitches not to fuck no more. What part of the game is that? Yeah, okay. Okay, here we go.
I'm not black, I'm OJ. Okay. Shopper Man Jay in the building. He said, fellas
fellas are doing this overpaying overnight stays with females in damn, they doing that in DR too, and in Thailand. Y'all overnighting these bitches in other countries. I love y'all though. I love y'all. Shout out to my brother Professor, still in Mexico doing this thing with all the firemen up there. Shout out to you, brother, for all the great things that you're doing in Mexico. He said, first of all, you know, like I said, Professor used to live here in Colombia, and I'm talking about he been all over. And the main place where he lived was where many of us haven't been to, which is the Choco region, all black state. So if don't nobody know nothing about the brothers and sisters, this dude know. And beyond that, just Colombia in general. He says, man, listen, be authentic. Get your fat ass in the gym. I'm paraphrasing. Get your fat ass in the gym and meet quality women. That's all it takes. I'm only talking to men that plan on living here. Now, you vacationers, do what you do. You on vacation. But if you plan on living here, you cannot move like vacationers move. I want to say this again. If you plan on living here, you cannot move like a dude that only has 5 or 7 or 15 days moves. He's moving with a different mindset than you. So do realize that. Shout out to my man Professor in the building. El Grimm is here as well. He said, Dre, you know, you've got rookie travelers, YouTubers that keep telling men to pick up freelancers and parqueyeras, stupid motherfuckers, parqueyeras, and think they want and think that they want to debate you. Yeah. He said they think that. Yeah, there have been a couple of young YouTubers that have said, well, Andre, I want you to come on our show and we'll debate this. No, that's not going to happen. I bust my ass too much to just let any old body have me just come on any old show. No, I respect people that come, you guys, and I don't just go and just say any old thing on any old platform. B, most of all, for these guys to continue to tell these guys that they can still get women to the streets. I ain't gonna tell you, I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. That's some creepy shit. That shit look creepy to me when I was in the States. You know how when you like when you watch Hustle and Flow and the dude pull his car up and a creepy ass chick come to the to the car for the blowjob, and then or when you watch a movie where like somebody's in the old school Harlem and they in the back of a back alley and he paying for head in the back alley. See, I never was a pay for play dude, man. I guess I got traumatized from all of the. I don't care how many, Vegas spots I went to with the hot chicks, or hot chicks will come down to Tampa and Orlando and Miami, and you would see them. They were pay for play chick. I never just never was my shit, man. It never was. I just never got. I'm not saying something against you dudes. Some of you dudes you can run through 15 paper plays and be like, who's next? Me? I can't even play no R. Kelly with this bitch. So I'm like, yeah. So that's how I am, man. I'm just, yeah, but it's going to always be new YouTubers that don't know what they're talking about, that are just getting here over the last couple of years and are trying to blow their brand up because they think if you come down to Colombia, you could just add. Colombia is so hot as far as popularity. Just add water to your YouTube channel and it's going to blow up. You're going to be at 300,000 subscribers and you're going to be making goo gobs of money and fuck what Andre talking about because you guys listen to me. And I see it all the time and I be like, I've been doing this for 5 years, Andre and I can tell you this. We still work as hard as if we just started day one. We literally still work just as hard on this brand to get it up there. When you sit back and see guys like Lead and other guys, there's so much work that goes on behind the scenes. So much investment that goes on as far as keeping your brand going. Shout out to Lead Attorney. Make sure you guys drop Lead Attorney's link for his channel. Let's go back to Lead Attorney. And Yadu still nasty too. Let's go back right here. Move me out the way.
What more can he do? He's fucking her raw. He's coming in her. He's defending her publicly. He's kissing her in the mouth publicly. He's claiming her. He met her. She met her. Like that's the 6. That's y'all. Y'all are together at that point. I don't know what to tell you guys. That's it right there. If you got these 6 ingredients, men, if you woman in the social media, defend her on your platform that has millions of viewers. If you tell her that you want to have a baby with her, if you're having raw, unprotected sex and nutting in her, and if you take her to meet your mother, that's the 6. That's the deadly 6 right there. That means y'all are basically married at that point, at least in her head. Like y'all, that's cemented, guys. He's done everything. So if she's saying, wait a minute, you fucking tricked me. Let's be honest. I mean, shit. She says, I left Miami in January, traveled back to China, for a Chinese New Year's. The night before, we had a serious conversation. He said he sees me like someone to spend the whole life with. And I told him that I was going to move to Miami for him. From then, we started a long distance relationship that lasted 2 months until I traveled to Miami. If you have a woman move from China to Miami, fresh man, from China? You had a woman move from China? She says the night before we had a serious conversation, he said he wanted to spend his whole life with me. I told him I was going to move to Miami for him. And she moved. Shit. She says, everything is real serious, that he's serious with me. Therefore, I'm not on birth control and we had sexual behavior without protection. I mean, shit, can you blame her for not being on birth control when she moved from China? She met your mom. You're talking about you want to spend the rest of your life with her. Hell no, she's not going to fucking use protection. But you don't care because you're in love with her. She met your mother. Shit. She says, I was ready to have a baby with him and build a family. He asked me many times, what if you get pregnant? My answer toward him was, always I want to keep the baby. I don't know if that happened. I doubt that. That doesn't, he's asking her a lot, what if you get pregnant? And she says a lot, every time I want to keep the baby. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. She says, I don't mind having a baby with you. I believe that. A woman will say that. A woman will say, I don't mind having a baby with you. A woman is not going to say, I'm going to keep the fucking baby. Shit. If for him to keep asking and her to keep saying that, but for a woman to say, I wouldn't mind having a baby, that's all day. That's all day. That's all day. That happened. And then she sends him a text. She says, oh my God, our kids are going to look like them. They are so cute. And then he writes, LOL, I knew you were typing me this Blasian. So it doesn't really show up here, but what are we looking at? She sends him a picture of some mixed Black and Asian people. And she says, our kids are going to look like this. Listen, what does he respond? Oh yeah, they're going to be Blasian. Nigga, you just agreed to have kids. You just, you agreed that in that moment. For women, maybe not for you fuckers, maybe not for you men. For women, that is a contractual agreement to have kids. You just agreed. You agreed. She said, our kids are going to look like this. And you said, oh, yes, they will. Y'all are having kids.
Oh, yes, they will.
You got to speak womanese. That is a goddamn contract right there. You had to say what kids? You had to say we are not having kids. You had to stand up for yourself in that moment. She got you. That is how, man, that's a goddamn contract. I don't know. I'm with her on. Y'all men, y'all are like, oh, why won't women be direct? That's as direct as you're gonna fucking get. That is as direct as you are gonna get. That is a woman saying, we are having kids. It doesn't get more direct. So, and that's a text message right there. Now we're gonna assume that these texts are not altered or anything, but if that's the case, Walt, no, you just agreed. We gotta chalk that up for we gotta chalk that up on her side. And I know, you know, she's walking around in damn Hermes sandals with size E titties and shit. I know. She just came back from Dubai. I know. But she, in no uncertain terms, said, our kids are gonna look like this. And you said, yeah, Blasian. You just agreed. And you're having unprotected sex with her, and you're nutting in her. Yeah, and she met your mother. All right, so guys, listen. I mean, let's acknowledge what just fucking happened right there. Let's not skip over this. There's more to come, but we have to keep in mind what we just saw. To a woman, that's it doesn't get more clear than that. Doesn't get more clear.
Before he goes any further, I can personally, as a married man, married to a woman of a different culture and race, Andrea does that all the time. Andrea will send me a picture of a Latin or Latinx child that's of African or African American descent. This is what our children would look like. Blah, 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 blah. All the time. She'll send those all the time. Cute little girl, cute little boy, whatever it may be. So when I hear this transition takes place between a man that's not even married to this woman, we married, so we can kind of like toy like that. But you making agreements with a woman that you're not even married to, even though she moved to Miami, y'all up under the same roof, you hitting her raw as well as 4 or 5 other women, and at the same time, you all of a sudden when she says, I was pregnant, I was pregnant, and used the pappy. And now he want to cut her off. Don't want to holler at her no more. Told her to get out, all that. You got to go. You got to leave the apartment, all this stuff. When all he had to do was sit his ass down somewhere, make his money like many of us need to be doing. There's a time, boy, that dick discipline thing is for real, bruh. Once you learn the art of dick discipline and you learn the art of being able to say no to pretty pussy, and when you learn the art of having what lead attorney once said, pre-nut clarity, meaning before you lay down with these chicks, you realize that, you know, is it really worth it? Once you master all those few things, I'm telling you, man, your life will be so at ease and so much peace to stack your money and do what you need to do. And like I said, there's nothing wrong with being intimate with the women in the States, but wrap it up, bruh. If you got other goals in life, even if you plan on staying in the States, you got other goals in life, you still got to wrap it up. What the fuck? Fresh and Fit can't win for losing. They can't win for losing. They start their platform, it blew up. Kevin Samuels helped them out. Then they got into a beef with Kevin Samuels. Then they got into a beef with Abba and Preach. The year after that, they lose their channel. Now this year ain't even halfway done. Now they getting bitches pregnant. You cannot give certain people money for shit. I swear, certain people need to just get Fresh should just get a regular ass everyday job, sit his happy ass down somewhere. He should have took his money, went right back home to Barbados and sat his ass down somewhere. Because some people with money will fuck life up. Y'all want to give y'all an example? I'm gonna hurt your feelings right now with this example of a brother that had money, and by the time he passed on, it was a shame how he messed his life up. Richard Pryor, funniest comedian of all time. But because his life off stage was not conducive to a man that has that level of money, we always, for those of you that were around in the 70s and 80s, Richard Pryor kept his life on fuckery, was always involved in some fucked up shit. Whether it was the drugs, whether it be all the baby mamas or his wives, he always was involved in some shit. Like, Rich, sit your ass. Think about it. Even before all the way to the point where he got in the wheelchair, that was the only time you saw Richard Pryor sit his ass down somewhere and just chill. It took a fucking wheelchair to get Richard Pryor to sit the fuck down and stop letting life fuck over you. It was like one thing after another thing after another thing after another thing. You're like, damn, Rich, come on, man. You one of the richest, most famous, not only comedians, but entertainers, making movies, all these things. Great actor, but always was in some shit. Gotta sit your ass down somewhere in life sometime, man. Richard Pryor is a prime example of a dude that worked hard, get his money. Red Fox was another one. Always is some shit. Rick James, another one. Always is some shit. So much talent, so much money. But when the cameras were off and they were off stage, life was a fucking joke. They never had a moment of, you know how we go through our stages of life, like, I'm young, I'm making money, let's do the wild shit, and just wild life. No, they just kept the wildness going till their body shut down. Every one of them dudes, man, Red Fox, body shut down. Their bodies were just like, fuck it. Richard Pryor body was like, fuck it. them dudes' bodies were just like, fuck it. Even before they physically like died, they come on, let's be real. Richard Pryor, Red Fox, who else? There was a couple of other dudes just ran their lives. Rick James, them dudes were dead before their bodies hit the goddamn bed. They were already dead before they hit the grave. Richard Pryor was a shell of who he was. Red Fox was a shell of who he was. Last performance of Rick James. Love them and leave them. That's what I used to do. Use and abuse them. Till I lay eyes on you. You felt sorry for Tina Marie, still had her voice, and Richard Pryor, you looking at him like, damn, Rich. It was pain before pleasure. Damn, Rich. Yeah, all these guys. And that's how Fresh is. There's a time in life, man. I'm going to say this to some of you guys. And even if you don't get in a serious relationship, whether it be boyfriend, girlfriend, or you're her man and she's your woman situation, or you get married, I don't care. There will come a time in life. Yeah, Eazy-E, perfect example. Good example, Zeta. There comes a time in every man's life where you just realize you need to sit the fuck down. There's a time in even in the Bible, King David knew there came a time in his life where he had to sit the fuck down. King David had been doing so much crazy shit throughout the Bible. You read the book from 2 Samuel all the way through kind of like 1 Kings. I think that was the last. 2 Kings was right before King David died. Dude, King David he been on fuckery with women so much. Do you know when he was dying, you know what they brought him? Women. They didn't bring him medication. They didn't bring him he need to see his kids last, need to see the family. Call the family. You read the Bible when King David was on his deathbed, they said, and bring in the young virgins to just lay next to the king and comfort him. Why? Because that's all the king ever fucked with was the ladies. Throughout his history, it was always some shit with the king and his wife or wives or somebody else's wife he was fucking, like he fucked over his boy Uriah and got his wife pregnant while Uriah out fighting a war. King David always had some shit going on with women. There's a time when you sit your ass down somewhere, and some of us don't know how to sit the fuck down. Dude, I'm at peace sitting my ass down somewhere. I love being able to sit. Me and Andrea just having a long conversation earlier, right? We just sit up here just talking. It's just, couple talk, just talking about it, just any old thing. I love being able to look into somebody's face and I got an honest face. I'm gonna say this again. Now I ain't saying you got to be married and you got to be booed up with somebody. But what I am saying, there's a time in life where you can't do what you was doing the way that you were doing it. Even Tailor-Made Dreams is kind of like slowed down compared to how he was. You could tell there's a difference between Tailor-Made Dreams in DR and Tailor-Made Dreams in Thailand. You could tell his energy is different. Not that he's older, because he's lost weight. He started focusing on his health a lot more in Thailand. He wasn't doing that shit in DR. DR was like Tailor-Made Dreams, the party. Let's get drunk. Let's get fucked up. I don't care if I'm in my 50s. We doing it. I'm fucking all these bitches. Then when he got to Thailand, he was like, it don't take all this all the time. Let me, walk around, meet people, become cool with people. Let me really take my YouTube channel a lot more serious. Let me take my health serious. Let me start going out for walks every day. Let me get some custom-made clothes. I got a daughter now. Let me be responsible now. Let me start investing in this, investing in that. Tailor-Made Dreams completely changed. Why? Because there's a time in every man's life where we need to sit the fuck down somewhere and ain't nothing wrong with it. Some of us try to fight that shit like we little kids fighting sleep. You got to stop fighting it. I don't care if life in your 30s tell you, hey, maybe it's time for you to slow down on this, what you was doing in your 20s. I don't care if you're in your 40s and life is telling you, maybe it's time for you to start that business now. I don't care if you're in your 50s and life is telling you, maybe it's time for you to do whatever, maybe travel a lot more, whatever it is. But stop expecting life to give you the same fucking recipe that you had at 22 and you all of a sudden try to do that shit at 52. Well, I could do that at 22 too. I know when I'm in the gym now at 57, it's going to take me longer to get my body to that point of what I like compared to when I was 27. When I was 27, all I had to do was just a laser look at some weights, and I could just get the body that I want just glancing at some weights. Now at 27, I can't just lift no damn weights. I got to do lifting. I got to do cardio. I got to make sure the diet is right. Andre, make sure you get the proper sleep. I got to do all that shit. When you 27, you ain't thinking about no proper. You ain't thinking about, I got to drink water. Shit, 27, you go to the gym, you drunk off Cisco. What's my point? There's a time in life with everything that you need to sit your ass down. Yeah, that would be me. A lot of times I'm watching Lead, and I'm watching. I got my routine. I watch Lead, or I'm watching Chantel Simone, or I'm watching the Nika Marie, or I'm watching Angry Man, or one of you guys, and I'm at the gym. Anton Daniels, I'm at the gym. I'll send my little super chats in, my little cash apps, and I'll continue on with my workout. Why? I got a young wife. What's my rule? What I always say: if you plan on being with younger women, hey, just because she call you daddy doesn't mean that you need to be built like her daddy. I'm gonna say that again. Some of y'all didn't catch that. Just because she calls you daddy, that doesn't mean you need to be built like her daddy. Some of y'all built like fucking fathers. And that's your girlfriend or your significant other or your wife, and you look like her fucking father, built like a dad. Who is this? Is this your uncle, your dad? No, that's my man. What? I don't want one Colombian to look at my wife and think she with him for the money. I understand. You know how we do in the States? We see a hot chick with a fat ass dude. First thing we looking like the kingpin. First thing we thinking like, get your money, girl. I got you. Get your money. I don't want nobody to be looking at me like that. Like Andre look like the kingpin with his old ass. I want the only thing to give away my age is the gray hairs and the baldness. That's it. But to be walking around, Andre calling me daddy, and I'm built like a daddy? Oh, fuck no. Let me get to somebody's gym. That's right, Naughty America. Naughty America says, I'm 61 with a young Kenyan woman, and the gym keeps me fit. Yes. Yes. Undertaker, for example, who married Michelle McCool. Yep. Perfect example. Perfect example. Good point. Good point. Man, we got to take care of our bodies. He said the gym is therapy for men. It really is while you playing for real. While you playing for real. I ain't gonna lie. My gym days be having me feeling just so good about life. So good. I won't even lie. Let me see if I don't miss. Oh man, shout out my boy Alexis in the building. Shout out to you and new membership. Shout out to this brother. Shout out to you guys. Remember, make sure you subscribe. We've already dropped the links earlier. Subscribe to our other channels. This channel right here is only 20 subscribers away from 16,000 subscribers. And our other channel, Travel Unraveled, is only 8 subscribers away from the goal of 2,000. We've just started that one a couple months ago. So thanks for subscribing to those channels this evening. Let's continue and finish off with Lead Attorney, and I'm going to let you guys go because I know some of you guys got to get ready to go to work in the morning. So let me push me down here, and let's continue on.
All right, so now they're sending back and forth. And, oh, shit, and you can't see this. And this is where whatever I said, lock it in tighter. Because you can't see what I'm seeing. But what I'm seeing, he sent her a picture. He sent her a picture, and it's him standing next to all these Asians talking about Blasian. Not only did he agree in words, he agreed in images. That's a double agreement. You're double locked in. Now you're having 2 kids. You doubled it up. This is just the first. You owe her one more. You owe this Chinese lady one more kid. So this dude agreed. And now he's asking for a termination. So when she says, I'm a victim, when she says I'm a victim, I know, but what did we just fucking see? This nigga talking about Blasian. We're gonna be fair. All right, let's keep it going. She says, I traveled back to Miami. Together at first, everything was fine. I stayed in his apartment. We had a mutual understanding. He is not a monogamous person. That me and him both needs our own space. So I suggested him to help me rent an apartment. He said, I want you to have the things that you want, as you understand me. Okay, so let's give him credit. And you know, I think Kevin Samuels was on board with this. I think a lot of men are on board with this. If you're a high value man, you don't have to lie to women. And you can say, hey baby, listen. Now, let me tell you something. I'll be honest with you. For me, I do I like looking at women and all this? Yes. But if I find the right woman, I'm locked in. If I get the right woman, I don't need any other women, guys. I'm busy. I want to be, you know, in my bed under my weighted blanket with the ceiling fan on. I'm not outside. So if I can find a woman to be right next to me under that damn weighted blanket, I'm in heaven. Y'all ain't gonna see me trying to cheat and all that. I'm 47 years old, man. I'm ready. I'm ready to be a one woman man. Fresh is much younger than me. Fresh is like I'm in these streets. And I want to give this brother credit. There's no reason to lie to these women. She's got fake double E tits. You don't need to lie to her. Say, baby, listen, man, you know, I need more than you. And she's, to her credit, she didn't freak out because she doesn't care anyway. She was like, yeah, okay, give me an apartment. You do your shit over here. I'm going to do my shit over there in the apartment. It's getting deep. This is interesting. He says, so she says, I want you to help me rent an apartment. He says, I want you to have the things that you want. 10 days later, a morning after, we had lunch with his sister. He broke his promise. That's how he told me he loves me and wants to see it in the long term. He wants to plan a future with me. I don't know the broken promise thing, but apparently he says that he loves her. He wants a long-term relationship with her. Instead of renting an apartment, he says it's better to buy a new house, which I think he was completely lying and making excuses about. He used me. He hurt me. He was a cheater, a huge gamer. Wait a minute, he's a cheater. How is he a cheater if you said that y'all had a mutual understanding that he's not a monogamous person? All right, lady. Now you're acting dumb as fuck. You said right here, we had a mutual understanding. He is not a monogamous person. That me and him both need our own spaces. So I suggested that he rent me an apartment. And then down here, you're saying that he's a cheater when he fucking told you that he's not a monogamous person. All right. All right. When people told me negative things about him in the beginning, I always stood by his side and supported him and believed in him. I chose to believe in my partner instead of an audience. The truth is, he pretended to be a high value man to date girls and then ditch them. I mean, to be fair, that's kind of what high value men do. They date around. They have options. If you're dating around, you're ditching the ones that you move from and you're getting the ones that you move to. That's kind of the definition. If you have options, sometimes you're going to use them. Sometimes, at least you have the potential. So this right here, this shit's not really making sense. I was following her up to this screenshot. This screenshot's throwing me off. I really don't know what the hell she's saying, to be honest. She says, the reason why I'm exposing this is because as a woman, I want to stand up for other women. All right, this is complete cap. This is complete cap. This is complete cap. The reason why I'm exposing him is I want to you want to stand up for other women, lady. You don't give a fuck about other women. You got fake double E's and you're lying on yachts and eating gold-plated steaks, and you're out in Istanbul, you're out in Morocco, you're out in Dubai. You don't give a fuck about other women, if we're honest. So you're exposing him because you want to stand up for other women? That's bullshit. She would have been better just to leave this whole screenshot out. This whole screenshot makes her look idiotic, if you want to ask me, but let's go. She says, something about, I'm in this country all alone. If I don't expose this, he will continue doing that to other naive girls. She says other naive girls, as if she's naive. Does anybody think this lady is naive? Does anybody think this lady is naive? Why did she delete her Instagram that had all those photos of her Birkin bags, all those photos of her Hermes sandals, all those photos of her jewelry, all the photos of the gold-leafed steaks that she was eating, all the photos of the champagne? Does she have a job? All the photos of her laid out on $5 million, $7 million decks. Do you think she's naive? Put a yes if you think, oh, this big titty lady's naive. Put a no if you're like, there's no way this lady's naive. I want to save other naive girls. If I don't expose this, he will continue doing that to other naive girls. There will be more women get hurt. After a few days, he asked me to move out. He stopped coming home. He disappeared for 3 nights without explanation. I called him. He never answered. When I did nothing wrong, when I was so genuine, I left my work behind in China to pursue this relationship. So I moved out, booked the first flight to New York City.
New York City?
What? This is so much going on. First of all, you moved from China to be with Fresh?
You had to say it like that.
That's insanity in itself.
You ain't
But
have to say it like that, Lee.
not really, because Fresh was showing all what does AMS call it? The choosing signals. Shout out to AMS. Was showing on the world. I'm gonna buy you a house. I'm coming in you raw. You're meeting my mother. You're meeting my sister. I'm kissing you in the mouth in public. I'm claiming you on Instagram. I'm defending you on my multi-million subscriber channels. Them choosing signals right there. He's saying it's you. Now, he did say he liked to fuck other women, but in terms of a long-term relationship, it's you. So you see the money he's got, you see the Lambos, you see the clout, and you move from China all the way to be with him. Now, where did you get the money to move? Walter? Walter, did you pay for this lady to move from China? I moved an hour away and that shit was expensive. Imagine moving from China.
For real.
But, this lady gets kicked out and she moves to New York City? Does that make sense? Isn't New York City expensive? Maybe she's staying with a friend or something, but... And what friends does she have in New York City? The same friends? Are these the ones that own the yachts? Are you staying with a yacht owner? So I left my work behind in China to pursue this relationship. So I moved out, booked the first flight to New York City. On March 30th, I had a pregnancy test. It's positive. Here's what happened. Ah, damn. He said on the phone, there's no reason to meet and discuss further. He refused to have an adult conversation in person. He asked me to take pills and deal with it alone. Women are so sensitive when they're pregnant, guys. You gotta be more caring. You don't care. Let's be honest, you don't care. Before you, she was in Dubai. You don't care. You knocked her out. I don't know why Caesar was doing Caesar. Shout out to Caesar Quintana. I just saw his name. I don't know why Walter was doing all this shit. Guys, I'm gonna drop the link, and I want y'all to come up. Why was Walter putting the full court press on this girl? If I put the full court press on you, I really do love you. If you're like, I'm coming in you all the time, I want to have a baby with you. Have I nutted in women before and didn't want the baby? Yes. But that's when I was young. Have I done it, after my divorce? I was married for 10 years. I divorced 2015, 2016. Have I done it yet? But I don't have any kids. Like, if I had one, I think that'd be pretty cool. I don't know. I don't have any kids. If I had a kid, though, it's like, But to put the full court press, like to come in the same woman over and over, not just one, okay, fuck it, we'll roll the dice. But intentionally every single time, no condom, nothing, intentionally, like not even holding it, not even doing the pullout, not even timing the strokes. No, just every time. That's a full court press. So how do you put the full court press on the woman And then because she's not an idiot, she knows what you're doing.
Right.
Every time, guys, I don't know if we really realize this, but every time we nut in a woman, y'all know they got that little app on their phone. And they're like, oh, okay, I'll just, you know, I'll just, what, you know, the little app that they got that keeps track of the fucking days or whatever, or the, you know, and then they get their fucking, they're on their period and then they're like, fuck, and then they delete it and then they got to start all over, right? Like women, like you came and you went to sleep. She's like, oh my God, you know, 12 days left to know if I'm pregnant. And he was doing this for months. I don't know. Give me 1 second. Shout out to everybody sending me cash apps, man. Thank you. I have shout out to Audrey, the beautiful Audrey, sent me $20 on the cash app. Says mucho gusto. Thank you.
We're gonna stop right there because basically he's gonna go into his panel, and our point for this evening was basically to showcase what is going on in regards to Fresh and Fit or Fresh Walter up until this point with the lady. Give a little bit more exposure to, you know, what many of us hadn't heard or have heard, and hear it from the point or the perspective of an attorney compared to just the rest of us speaking. But at the end of the day, the most important part to me is how we as guys that are travelers need to make sure that we don't make the mistake of getting caught up like my man Fresh got caught up, because that's uncalled for. Let's say none of this is true. Let's say none of, you know, the baby comes or no baby comes, you know, find out that she's really not pregnant, but from what she has, he's proven that she's pregnant and how long she is. And let's say that the baby is not his, but there's going to be so much of his personal business that's already come out from him sleeping with a woman raw, him moving a woman from China into his home, to his apartment, him sleeping with 4 or 5, all this personal business that shouldn't even have come out. And more stuff is going to come out over the next few weeks. All this unnecessary information, even if it's not true. So it is with us, guys. We've got to be wise with our actions while we're still in the United States, no matter how long it's going to be before we move or you guys move outside of the States. Because if you don't, there's no rule in the game of life that says you can't be exchanging emails and text messages like Walter trying to explain the fact that you're not the pappy. That you're not the pappy. So I'm gonna let you guys go. Right now it's about 1:07 in the States, 1:07 Eastern. It's 12 o'clock here in Colombia. So let me let you guys get some rest. I'm up out of here. Andre and Andrea's Love Crossing Borders. We appreciate the fact.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
And we appreciate the fact that you guys hung around with us. We'll be seeing you this Wednesday. Shout out to you guys. You know how I do. He said, got to get some sleep, family. He said, everyone Wednesday night. Yep. See you then. Let's get ready to go out with these outros. You know how we do, fellas. Let's go with the original.
I said, yeah, yeah, yeah. Like it or love it, it's double or nothing. You ain't getting money, then you bugging. Damn fat, you know I'ma hug it. Lows by the truck. Up the budget, cashing it in, damn I'm a bucket. OD, you know I overdoes it. If it ain't moolah, we cannot discuss it. Her name ain't Erica, she finna bust it. Her name ain't Megan, but yeah, she a stallion. The way that we dressin' ran out of Italian. New chain bustin', peep the medallion. Pour your own troubles out by the gallon. Her name ain't Lotta, but she from the south. Her name ain't Ruby, she got a big mouth. Putting it in, she staking it out. Putting it in, she staking it out. She like salsa, one in a hole, just like a golfer. If you ain't leeching, what can you offer? Ain't got it, they just be talking. cause ain't got it, they just be talking. They gon' tell you what you wanna hear. Yeah, put you in a nice pair. Best if you don't listen.
All this shit from me, I'm making her wet. It's double line, they know we the set. They know we up next, that's why they upset. Diamonds on me, and you know it's baguettes. Falling so hard, man, I need me a rap. If you ain't on time, then you getting left. Can't live in the past, ain't got no regrets. Ain't looking for love, just want me. Like it or love it, still gotta respect it. How you in first, but you coming in second. They watching you next, so you gotta protect it. Running it up and we breaking the records. You gave us your last, you should've just kept it. Eyes on me as soon as I step in. The eye on me, you know what I'm repping. It's eyes, so yeah, you know what we dressing. Our blessings is coming, they know that we destined. Like it or love it, they know how we coming. Just send us the budget, send us the budget. She wanna suck in my hands on weed, she tell me don't touch it. What you doing? We bringing them vibes, they know we don't force it. Tell them don't rush us. Don't rush us at all. Hate us or love us, it really don't matter. Ain't holding no grudges.
Like it or love it, it's double or nothing. You ain't getting money, then you bugging. Damn fat, you know I'ma hug it. Lows by the truck, up the budget, cashing it in. Damn, I'm a bucket. OD, you know I overdoes it. If it ain't moolah, we cannot discuss it. Her name is Erica, she finna bust it.
She want me to touch it, I'm making her cream. Like she a Russian, she for the team. She bring her cousins, I'm bringing my brothers. Now it's the scene, and we all for bean.
Like it or love it, I had you just dub it. Ain't no in between, no in between. She for the streets, feeling so geek. She for the streets, feeling so geek.
Like it or love it, they know how we coming. Just send us the budget, send us the budget.